can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever.
Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everyone tonight? Welcome to the live stream. How are you guys? I'm going to do a quick audio check. Make sure I can hear myself. Okay, audio sounds not too bad. How are you all this evening? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome to the Monday night live stream at Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you're new, appreciate you being here. If you've been here before, welcome back. And if you've been here waiting, thanks for your patience. Yeah, I had an update in OBS Studio and an update in my Stream Deck, both at the same time, and suddenly the audio turned off. And for whatever reason, my mic went to mute over here, and I didn't realize it was a separate button. I guess when it got unplugged, disconnected, this thing just reset over here because, I don't know if you can see this, it's green up here, but then all of a sudden, now you can hear me again. So it, for whatever reason, I guess the software, the way it interacted with the Shure app or something, because they connect to one another, it just decided to put it on mute. And I didn't catch that until I saw the little red light. That finally was what I figured it out. So how is everybody? How are you all this evening? Hopefully y'all had a great week. Did y'all have a great week? I do hope so. All right, so let's get going. Let me say hello to everyone here this evening. A lot of you guys have been here for a while. You know, tonight's the big giveaway. If you didn't know, we're going to be doing a Maverick giveaway. Thank you to Tactile Knife Company. It's going to be pretty awesome tonight. So we got the Pawns here. Clint Crosby, Malcolm Holt, Mr. Eddie, Twisted, Sis76, Marco. We've got, let's see, Colby Venerable. We got Walden Carey, man, Weld and Carey. You'd think I could see that. Weld and Carey, Homer Feltus. Watch City Knives. Let's see here. Did I already say hello to the Pawns? I did. Welcome, you guys. Appreciate you being here this evening. Those are the first ones I can see. Probably scrolled past a bunch of people already, and if I missed you, I'm sorry. Let's see who else we've got. Going down here, trying to say hello. Homer Feltus, I think I said hello. Who else we got? Rick's Knives. Excuse me. Let's see here. Clint Crosby, I think I said hello. If I didn't, I'll say it again. Let me get that. Hey, let me get that. How are you doing this evening? Appreciate you being here this evening, all you guys. Let's see here. Who else do we have as I go down this list? Because it's going to fly right past it at some point. So, you know, it's going to happen. Okay. We got ARW Whisker Fishing. I like that. ARWK Whisker Fishing. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. And all the usuals and the new folks, I appreciate you all. Just to let you know that. I really do. Who else do we have here that I haven't said hello to yet? Let's see here. Okay, I'm going down here quickly. Let me get that. Saying hello to everyone. And we've got... the Pond saying hello. Crazy. Hey, there's Crazy Roach. Hey, Crazy Roach. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Krista Noble. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Let's see here. Okay, we've got Jay Dizzle Designs. Appreciate you being here, Jay Dizzle Designs, this evening. Thank you. Crazy Roach, here we go. Indeed, here we go. Watch out. Don't know what tonight will bring, right? Hopefully something good. Who else do we have? Let's see here. I did get the boxes out for those of you who I know are expecting for me to ship. I got those out this morning. Thank goodness. I worked again on Saturday, which I shouldn't have, but I did. Trying to catch up and work, and it's not happening. So another Monday, I'm glad to be here because it means I had to stop at work, and I do appreciate that always. Who else we have? Got J Dizzle Designs. I said hello. Watch City Knives. I said hello. Dead Pepper Horse, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Paul Mills, what's going on? Who else do we have? Jay Saint, hello everyone. Not having the best of days. Hope being here will cheer me up. Man, Jay Saint, I can relate to you, man. I really can. I hope it does. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being amongst brothers and sisters who love knives, and appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here, I know, but I know others do. So, you know, there's days when I come here and I can tell you, I wish I could just crawl into my bed, put the covers over my face and just go to sleep, or just, you know, stay there. But then I come out here and I feel like, can I do this? And I get in here, and next thing you know, man, I'm having a good time with you guys. So I appreciate you. I really mean that, because you guys lift me up, and you, Jay Saint, you being here, it does lift me up and lift others up, because a lot of us struggle. You're not alone. You are not alone. Don't let anybody ever lie to you. Everyone struggles. I personally believe only the strong people are willing to admit when they struggle and having a rough day, right? Because you're being honest. You're being honest with yourself. You're being honest with those around you. And I think that takes courage. And so to me, I look at that as courage. That's how my take on it. You may not agree, and that's fine. We'll agree to disagree. All right, Donald Milikovich, man, what's going on? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Jeff Hamilton, what time does this start? I'm so confused. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when this starts. All right, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We did start a little bit late, a little audio. I did post a little chat there. I had a full update in OBS Studio and in my Stream Deck at the same time as I logged in, and I had to reboot, and then it did some goofy stuff with my Shure app and some other things, and this went on mute, and I was like, what, really? So, you know, it is what it is. All right, who else do we have? Let me go here and say hello. Let's see here. El Cap Addict, man, what's going on? El Cap Addict, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Sensor 226, what's going on? Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Edge of Tomorrow, hello from the road, man. Edge of Tomorrow, stay safe. Keep your hands on the road, but appreciate you listening and driving. I do that myself if I go pick up my kids. They all have licenses. By the way, we got 2 licensed 17-year-olds on the road now. They are actually driving. So tonight I didn't have to drop them off or go pick them up. So they borrowed my car to go to work. So there we go. Now we got that going on, right? That's always fun. AR Whisker Fishing, new here. How are you, bro, man? Appreciate you, AR Whisker Fishing. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for joining the live stream. We are doing well, man. Hopefully you are doing well. There, Pepper Horse, the little kazoo there, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. Who else we have? Let's see. Everyone's saying hello. I love that. Love that. Josh Branson. Good day, gang. Good day to you, Josh. Good day to you, Josh. Man, hopefully you're doing well tonight. Thanks for joining. Who else got? Jeff Hamilton. Hey, y'all. Shalom, man. Shalom back at you, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Who else we have? Got Donald saying hello to Colby and Marco. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then we got KOK say I'm so. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Of course, there it goes. There it goes. Just shot right past, and I probably missed a whole bunch of people, didn't I? How far back did it go? How far back did it go? I was just about to read a message from KOK, and it went. So, wow, it's really far back there. So I don't know how far back it went. I don't know if I can find your message again. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry to hear, Lemmy. Truly am. I'm glad for you if you need. Just don't poke anybody with anything. There we go. That's true. That's true. Homer Felta saying hello. Let's see here. What's got Space Ghost. Good evening, y'all. Space Ghost, man. Always bring me back to my cartoon Saturday mornings. I love Space Ghost. One of my favorite cartoons. Mind of Milton. Hello. Can't tag everyone. I understand. Mind of Milton. That it can be tough. Sterling Stutes. Howdy, everyone. Hello, Sterling Stutes. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Josh Branson saying hello to Colby. How are y'all? Okay, we got C. Lemansky. Hey, everyone. C. Lemansky, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Always great to see a new name that I don't think I've seen before. You may have been here before, but the first time I got to see it and say hello to you, at least that I can remember. You know, sometimes my memory may not be good. So if I missed you before and I did say hello, I'm sorry. But now that I see you, I'm saying hello. Who else we have? Who else? Rocky Graham, Grilling Burgers. Rocky, you got enough burgers for us all, man? I bet it sounds delicious. Delicious. Can't wait. My wife's cooking a beautiful pork tenderloin. It's really kind of a, I don't know. I'd probably be grilling it if I wasn't on the live stream here this evening, right? Got Homer Feltus. I say hello. I think I said hello, Homer. I'm pretty sure I did. YZ3, what's up, man? How is everyone? How are you? Appreciate you being here this evening on the live stream. Thanks for joining. Who else we got? Paul Mills. I think I said hello to Paul already, so good to see you. Jay Dizzle say, it's Monday always. It's Mondays. They always suck, and I have to be at work at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Oh, man, that's tough. I hear you. I'm sorry about that. I don't know that 3:30. I have had to do it before for overnight outages. I didn't care to get woken up in the middle of the night for that and be up the entire day. Never fun. Never fun. Experience Precision saying hello, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. I've got Rocky Graham with the little Kool-Aid guy there, right? Rick's Knives, what's up? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here, Rick's Knives. Thanks for joining this evening. Betty Davis, hey, what's up, Betty Davis? I don't remember saying hello to you, Betty Davis. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Who else we have? Salcar 88, man. Hey, Rob. Hey, back at you, Salcar, man. Thank you for being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else? Brand New American. Hey, Rob, the Kazoo Slayer. All right, Kazoo Slayer. I got to see if we can get a kazoo made into a sword, huh? A kazoo sword, huh? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. A kazoo sword. We have to think about that one, right? All right. Oh, Minda Milton, appreciate you posting the link for Weld and Carry. I keep wanting to say wild and carry. I don't know why. Well, maybe you're wild at heart, but you weld and carry. So I assume weld, like you're a welder. I assume that's a beautiful art. That's a beautiful thing to do. So cool. Experience Precision saying hello. Let's see who else we got. KOK saying hello to everyone. Betty Davis saying hello back to you. Oh, thank you, Betty. Appreciate you. Hi, Rob. Hi back at you, Betty. Brand New American saying hi to all, everyone. Jeff Hampton, Minda Milton, does this make you all tingly? All tingly? I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds funny. Who else we have here? We got Experience Precision saying hello to Mills, probably Paul Mills there. And we got R. Woo! Just R. That's a pretty cool. I mean, you know, if you're gonna get a letter, R is a pretty good name. You know, Rob, I like that. A little jealous, right? But that's all right. That's cool, man. That's cool. AR Whisker Fishing. Hello, man. Hello back at you. Hello back at you. Who else do we have? I'm scrolling down. R Sheer, R Roberto, Domo Maricato, Mr. Roboto, right? The little old 80s song there, dating myself. Probably more than anybody would care to hear. Who else do we've got here? We got Experience Precision. I don't know if I said hello to you, Experience Precision. How are you this evening? Appreciate you being here. All right, who else do we have tonight? Jeff Hamilton. Man, Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Rob, I'm here with all my bells on. Man, Jeff Hamilton, appreciate you being here. Ding-a-ling, ring away, man. Ring away, buddy. Appreciate you being here, and thank you for the bells. That's awesome. Mr. Eddie saying, Rob, hey, man, Mr. Eddie, appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day, an awesome day. That knife, I got to tell you, looks pretty amazing. I can't wait to check it out. Mr. Eddie made a knife, and I'm pretty excited to check it out. I finally get to get a Mr. Eddie creation, so I'm looking forward to that. Always looking forward to people in the community making knives that I get a chance and opportunity to look at, especially you guys who are creative like that. I think that's stinking cool. I really do. Oh, and you have a wrench too. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Happy Mondays, nerds. Yeah, happy Mondays back at you, nerds. Everybody. Yeah, for sure. Brian White, what's up, Rob? And all the knife nerds, what's up with you? Brian White. Ground Fog, what's up with you? Appreciate you being here. Is Bluminati here? Did I see Bluminati? Did I miss Bluminati? Where's Bluminati? Somebody said hello to Bluminati. Did it scroll past Bluminati Ninja? No. If I did, Bluminati Ninja, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. I don't see. Why is it not showing? Hold on. Let me go back. I'm filtering it out because it sometimes does this top chat, and I hate that. I always want everybody. I want every comment in here. That may be why I've missed a few. That really bites. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Paul, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Bradford Mitchell, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. So welcome. Appreciate you guys being here this evening. Mark Parks, hi all. I think I just said hello to you now. I don't know if I did. MPG, EDC, what's up, man? How are you, Meredith? Are you doing well this evening? Appreciate you being here. Okay, so we got Knives Are Life, 4 months member, Nerdy Knives Nut. So Knives Are Life, I appreciate you being a 4 months member. Thank you so much. Time to celebrate and do a kazoo salute for you. So thank you. This is my kazoo salute to you. Knives Are Life. Appreciate you, Knives Are Life. Thank you for 4 months. Oh, and then we got Top Dog 8762, a little something to get things warmed up. Man, appreciate you, Top Dog 8762. Thank you so much for that. That is awesome. I'm gonna real quick like that, and it's gonna go away, but then I'm gonna click it again and like it. There we go. So, man, I appreciate that, Top Dog. Thank you for the super chat. That's super awesome. You absolutely get a little extra special trombone salute for that. So thank you. Thank you for the super chat. It will definitely go a long way. I just spent like about $100 on shipping just today. So thank you. Thank you so much. This is my salute to you and my thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Top Dog 8762. Thank you for that. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I am incredibly grateful for that. We got Cabbage Band, hey yo, saying there. Chris Crypto saying the knife community is awesome. Appreciate you being here. Kathleen Smith saying hello all. I'm trying to say hello in between everything there, trying to catch everybody. I know I've missed a few because it jumped down and it wasn't showing everybody. So if I missed you, like there we got Sam Lee 4458 saying hello. Sam Lee, appreciate being here. Thank you for joining. If I missed you, feel free to say hello again. Metal Relic, thanks for the tags. Good evening, everyone. Metal Relic, appreciate you being here. Tom Guillaume, good evening, all. Sleazy Pancake, appreciate you being here. Bradford Mitchell, I thought I said hello, but I'll say it again. I don't know if I did, but I'll say it again because I feel like in case I missed you, right? I'm going back as far as I can before it's going to shoot past. So I'm going to go back down. If I missed you, I do apologize. I do. But I'm just trying to catch up so it doesn't fly past and I miss a bunch of people again. Let's see here. We got I've said, oh, Kevin Smith and Knives. What's up, Kevin Smith and Knives? Appreciate you being here. I know somebody earlier said hello to Bluminati Ninja. So if Bluminati Ninja was here, I didn't get to say hello to you, Bluminati Ninja. I don't know what happened, so I'm saying hello to you now. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Hey, Rob. Hello, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. We got Crack Adana. Has anyone done a good video on the KME sharpener? I have a KME sharpener. I've done a lot of sharpening with it, and I've been asked to do a video. It's a good question. I maybe need to do something like that. I know people have asked, so I'm not a super sharpener. I do pretty good edge, but you know, I can give you my perspective on it. So maybe I'll need to do that. I gotta make some time for that one. All right. Whoa. There it goes. All right. So there was Bradford Mitchell celebrating 2 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 2 months already. Good work, Robert. Keep growing. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you for the 2 months membership, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Let me do my salute to you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell. Sorry, that one went a little off there at the end. I didn't mean to do that, but you know, it's getting better. Sometimes it struggles, but it gets better, right? So appreciate you. I'm sure I missed some other people. I said a little splitting slices, I know. All right, so let's go down here. Who do we got? Paul Casper. Hey, what's up, Paul Casper? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We got the Gons. What's up, Peeps, man? What's up with you? Then we've got Daniel make sure I'm saying Catalano Taylor. Am I saying right? Daniel Catalano Taylor. Man, hey all. Hey, back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully I said that somewhat decently. I didn't butcher your name too terribly. Let's see who else we got. I know I said hello to Kevin Smith and Knives for sure. I think I'm almost caught up. Hey, there's Delaney. Delaney, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet, Delaney. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. Ashley Tracy might have Milton 13-month celebration. Yeah, that was a lot of air blowing for that one. But Ashley Tracy, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. Who else do we have? Don't forget, the giveaway video is already up. We're doing the Maverick giveaway tonight. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be an awesome giveaway. I'm super excited about this one. This one's going to be pretty cool. Let's see here. Bark Park saying hello to everyone. All right. We got Kevin White, member for 3 months, a nerdy knives enthusiast. Oh, 3 months. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, good luck, everyone, for sure. For sure. So, Kevin White, let me celebrate you. Thank you for 3 months of membership. I do appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you. Wow. For some reason, my throat's a little dry. Made it finish a little weak there, didn't it? Wow. There we go. It's a little better, but still appreciate you, man. Thank you for 3 months of membership. That is super, super awesome. Who else we got? Sleazy Pancake. I got to tell you, Sleazy Pancake, I love that name. And Crackadonna. That's a new one. I like that name. That's pretty cool. Giving the Vulcan hello, the Vulcan mind, well, at least the Vulcan greeting. Live long and prosper. Totally dig it. Brand New American saying hello to everyone. Who else we got here? Rob's Discord. Man, I appreciate that. I need to open up another the mods. Can you share the link for the Discord? If you could you renew the invitation? I'm assuming you already did since you're posting it. Because I haven't. So thank you. Let's see here. What else we've got? Did I miss somebody? I'm trying not to. All right. Ooh, there it jumped down. We got Bradford Bitchell with a $5 super chat. How I hate being poor. Russian Arctic Dr. Death, number 70 of 100, was on eBay for $2,400 at the pawn shop in Philly. Wanted to sell my kidney for. I know Metal Complex would have definitely done that. Richard, he would have absolutely sold his kidney for it. Well, I don't know if he would have, but that's one of his grail knives, and he got it because somebody sold it to him. But yeah, that's not a cheap knife. Wow, that's pretty cool. All right, well, let me do a super appreciation to you, Bradford Mitchell. Thank you for the super chat. This is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for the super chat. Man, thank you so much. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm going to just check real quick. Make sure I got Top Dog 72. I did. Kelly White, 3 months. Yeah, I think I got everyone. All right, I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Just trying to keep up. And if you didn't know, hey, there's Greg Vanderlip. I think I already said hello to you, Greg. Bluminati Ninja, there you are. I see you, man. What's up, Bluminati? Now I finally saw your name. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream tonight. Rob 10 Ring, what's up? Xander of the Kazoo. Xander of the Kazoo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else do we have? I think I caught everybody. Look at everyone saying hello to Bluminati Ninja. Everyone, Bluminati Ninja, you are most welcome here. Look at that. Everyone knows who you are and is welcoming you with flying colors, man. That's awesome. And if you guys are all who welcoming Bluminati Ninja, I hope you guys are all subscribing to this channel. Definitely worth a subscribe. Go watch a short, like the short. That way your subscription will stick. Definitely a channel worth checking out, as there are lots of other channels out there worth checking out from all sorts of channels. We got Mind of Milton. We've got, let's see here. Who else is here tonight that has a channel? I'm sure there's several of you, and I'm not pointing it out on everyone, but who else do we have? Yeah, MPG EDC. She has a new channel. That's pretty cool, man. It's growing really well. Meredith's fantastic stuff going on there. Splitting Slices. Definitely want to go check him out. So definitely a lot of channels in here that are pretty cool that I enjoy following myself personally. All right. So who else? Delaney saying Bluminati makes killer business cards out of metal too, with a QR code to your channel. Got to get him to make you some. Man, Delaney, I would love to get Bluminati. I think I mentioned that to, and you probably replied to me, Bluminati Ninja, in one of the Discord chats. I think I asked you about it when you posted it, and I haven't had a chance to read it yet because, again, working a lot, and this weekend working on the weekend, which getting old. But anyways, I would love to see about maybe, seeing if you could do one for me, something that could work in the lighting here on the desk and stuff. That would be super cool. Maybe if it could point out that if you're available and you're up for it, you have the ability and I can pay you for it, I would love to do that. So anyways, all right. Let's see here. Paul F. Oops. Wait. There it goes. Oh, well, that's Clint Crosby saying hello, but I was trying to say hello to Paul FTW, man. Paul, my fellow Paul. So another Paul. We got we have 4 or 5 Pauls now. It is a Pauline type of live stream. No, that's probably not. No, that's not going to work. Forget I said that. All right. Oh, Dead Pepper Horse. MPG EDC still shorter than a Blade HQ pre-order. Oh, no. You got to be nice to Meredith. You got to be nice to her, right? Hey, Mad Yoko, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. That's a cool name. I like that. Mad Yoko. Very cool. And thank you for being a channel member, by the way. All the channel members out there, appreciate you guys. Sincerely. Thank you. Thank you. Iron Butter Knife. There you are. Another cool name, Mike Butter Knife. Appreciate you being here this evening. Mike Jernak. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. How are you this evening? Both of you. Appreciate you being here. Rocky Graham. I have a brother named Paul. Hey, Rocky, another Paul. Why not? Let's get the more Pauls. The more Pauls, the merrier, right? It's a plethora of Pauls. We have a plethora of Pauls, perchance poking their personalities in our purview. That's a lot of P's. Okay, I'll stop. Doing a little alliteration there. Not well, but trying. Let's see who else we have. All right, man. So Ayo Rob's Nerdy Knives. Ayo, back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Bluminati Ninja saying hello to everyone. Bluminati, man. Appreciate you. All right. So tonight's live stream, we're going to be doing a pretty cool giveaway. We're doing a Maverick giveaway. You saw the video. You saw the hype. I wanted to build it up because it's a pretty cool thing tonight. I'm super excited about it. This is not some little chintzy kind of giveaway. Not that any of the other ones are chintzy, right? But it is a nicer giveaway. And I really want to thank Tactile Knife Company for it. Super awesome that they gave that to me when I was at Blade Show in Atlanta. I was given a knife to re-review, and I got to tell you, so much better than the first one I had. And I was glad because at the 2 Blade shows, I knew that Maverick was completely different. From my first unboxing, which has had a lot of views, to my review, and I hope there's as many views of my review because it's a completely different experience. They really fixed and nailed down their processing, and it's definitely a knife worth considering for anybody if you're interested. Gotta get a little drink here tonight. All right, Space Ghost. I can't wait for the red button party to begin. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I will go to the desktop real quick here just because I think it's kind of fun. So you probably saw a couple of things. Here's a knife that came in from Vosteed. I haven't dropped a video on this yet. This will be probably a future giveaway. This is the, oh man, if I can even pronounce this. Did they put the name on there? They didn't. And it's got a disc, and I want to talk about that when we get there. This is the Penguin Unicorn. You probably saw that one already. It's not a bad little knife. It's a different blade shape than, you know, like QSP Unicorn. QSP Unicorn. This is the QSP Penguin here. This will be probably a future giveaway, like next week. So anyways, and then I did get the Shaman and the Black Micarta with the XHP. I don't know if you see that XHP blade steel right there. So this will be a future build that we'll work on. I haven't had a chance to get all those parts together. I've been too busy. But enjoy carrying my Maverick this week. It's been a lot of fun. I was able to work on the jimping on this one a little bit better. I got some tools in. Love to talk about that. I actually got a way to brace it and stuff like that. And this is part of the pass around. I have a 710 to check out. This is a big boy. I got to tell you, it's a big boy. I would buy this at a discount if at some place where I get at least 10% off, but it's not bad. I hate to tell you, but it's not bad. I understand this is I understand why this was such a popular knife when it first came out. It's a McHenry Williams design. I would never pay the first limited whatever gold series version of it, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm glad I got a chance to check it out. I'm hoping they'll have some G10 versions or something at some point. I can talk about that. There'll be a video on that. That was part of our pass around. I have enjoyed carrying my cedar this week. This has been a lot of fun. With some of those tools that I got, I was able to work on my jimping a little bit better here. I don't know if you can see that. And now I've got a little better traction on this. This was always a little area that I felt like it was kind of lacking in this area right here. It was just a little soft and a little smooth. So I was able to get in here just a little bit more to get in there. I was going to show you because it catches pretty well. But, you know, before I used to just slip right off of it immediately. So I've enjoyed carrying that. Also been enjoying, obviously, my Sabenza. This is always a fun knife for me to carry. I do enjoy this one a lot in Magna Cut. I've almost got it to the point where I can do the front flipper. It's just not quite there yet. I want to get there. I want it to happen naturally. And of course, this week I carried the Arius. I do enjoy this knife. I like the larger version personally. No, Paul, no flipper delete on this one. No. I'm keeping the flipper. That's the reason why I got the larger one. If I had the smaller one, I'd probably done a flipper delete. I think I would have considered a flipper delete on the smaller one, but I wanted to get the bigger one because I wanted to keep the flipper. I enjoy the flipper on this one. I think the smaller one absolutely should be a flipper delete. No questions asked. All right. And then today I carried my rendition. Of course, I've been really enjoying my Nova. This is a really fun knife. I like Joseph Vero stuff. That's really fun. And I've enjoyed my quiet carry. So that's kind of the stuff that I've got out tonight. Nothing super crazy. We'll talk about a few knives that did drop, like Tri-State EDC, the Tri-Stash. We got to talk about that one. That's a cool knife. If you haven't gotten a chance to get in on that, I highly recommend the Tri-Stash. I can't wait to get it. Really excited about that knife. I love the look and the profile. And that's not me saying it just because I'm a fan of Kohl's. I am a fan of Kohl's. But I'm critical of knives. You know that. I don't buy knives just willy-nilly, right? Some of you guys have suggested knives and I've said, hey, thanks. And I'm more than willing to check them out, but I'm very particular about what I bring into my collection. And Kohl's knife looks really exciting to me. That one and quite possibly Metal Complex's new knife. I gotta say, whether you like him or don't, I think his new knife looks pretty cool. I know it's a Kunwu, but it's a really cool Kunwu. All right, so that's the stuff there for me. Real quick, what about you guys? What were you all carrying this week? Anything exciting going on? Anything cool? I'm going back to catch up on some of the comments here. So Carco let me borrow the Vosteed RS Chaos. Oh, the RSK Chaos. Okay. And man, I was pleasantly surprised. That's nice. That's nice, Mind of Milton. I appreciate that. The flipper on the Arius is making me sick. Oh. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't read it. I was talking yet. It totally distracted me. It would totally thrown me for a loop, but that is hilarious. That is hilarious. I was expecting that. I honestly was thinking you were going to say something like that in the back of my mind. That's what I was expecting you to say. So I must have heard it up here, right? Even though I didn't see it. Space Ghost Comet is setting right on top of the red button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Well, it is, isn't it? It's right on top of the red button. So there you go. Well, you know, it's there. MPG ARW Whisker Fishing. It wasn't crazy like the other weeks, but it was awesome to see you there. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I was glad, Meredith, I got a chance to stop by for a little bit. I did have to get some sleep and get to bed and get some things done. Been so far behind in videos. I really got behind, but I'm finally caught up and got a bunch of videos done, which I'm excited about. I feel like I'm a little ahead again. It's always nice to be. I'd like to be at least a couple of weeks ahead. That's the place I want to be, right? All right, the Pawns, the name sounds like Scooby-Doo trying to say it. KOK. Okay. Let's see here. What else we got? That's the Party Life, Mad Yoko. There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. Who else we have? The Bluminati. So Bluminati, I see you're multitasking. That's cool. Scotty Dog. Okay, Scotty Dog. Did I not say hello to Scotty Dog? Where's Scotty Dog? Did I miss Scotty Dog? Well, Scotty Dog, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. If I missed you, I don't remember saying hello to you. Did I? Did I say hello? I did. Sorry. Who else we got? Let's see here. I'm getting down there. Let's see here. Paul FTW looks like a pincher. A pincher. Were we talking about the? Which one were we talking about? I don't know now. Sorry. Paul, that flipper has got to go. Oh man, I know you want to destroy the flipper. Mark Grant, what's up? What's up? That's the knife I want. So which one is the one you want? Is it the 710? Are you a Benchmade fan? Is it the Koenig Arius? Is it the Maverick? Is it one of the Veros? Is it, a Latvian beauty here made from Nicholas, from Rob Johnson Knives right here? Oops, sorry. I'm trying to get in here. This beautiful, beautiful cedar. I love this knife. It's beautiful. I don't know if you saw this. This is step milled. Oh, I use this. You can see that. It's a little dirty. I should probably clean it. Let me get my cloth here. it's not as nicely cleaned as I would like it to be. So, and let me put a little oil on there. I'm gonna put a little tab of oil. That way I can get that nice and clean. All right. Just gonna do that real quick. So it's step milled, and I don't know if you can see that, but step milled is pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, it's a little better. All right, so here we go. So here's the step milling on here. Definitely kind of cool. I like this knife a lot. This one's pretty cool. All right. I don't know if that's what you're asking about. I'm trying to guess. Who else we've got? Rocky Graham. I believe that's the Schwartz design. Yes, it is a TJ Schwartz design. Absolutely. TJ Schwartz and TJ Schwartz. He did both of these. Plus he did the Goblin, the Koenig Goblin, I believe. And there's a couple other knives he's done as well. But both of these are TJ Schwartz designs. And I know for Paul I Might, they're both TJ Schwartz designs. It means they're flipper deletes as far as he's concerned. So, whatever you do, if you happen to be hanging out with Paul, don't leave your knife around, especially if it has a flipper, because when you get it back, it might not have a flipper. He's a, you know, you got Bluminati Ninja, but he is the flipper, the delete flipper ninja, the flipper delete ninja. That's what we're going to call you, Paul. Paul, you need to be the flipper delete ninja. That's what I'm thinking, you know, because you knock him out. You knock him out well. You do a great job on the flipper deletes. I gotta admit, when I find a knife that I truly want to get rid of the flipper on, I'm absolutely going to ask you to do that. 100%. I have yet to find one. I know there will be one. I'm pretty sure there will be one, but I'll keep an eye out for it. I promise you. Who else we got? We got Gonzo here. Let's say hello, I think. Who else we have? Watch City Knives. Whoa, that just shot right up. I missed a bunch there. All right. How far did I go? Quite a bit. Okay, so I missed a bunch. All right, so we got Jay Korsgad, and hello, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mr. Eddie is back. Appreciate you being back. Arsheer, I wish Metal Complex knife was more unique. Just looks like an integral Kunwu model. I wouldn't quite say that. I see a lot of uniqueness, Arsheer. I mean, for you, hey, it's your money. You buy what you want, right? I see a lot of the Shaman in there, and I see the Hinder. I like that. But it is a Kunwu knife. You know, they're the manufacturer, and Kunwu has an aesthetic, and you got to think about it. I mean, they're willing to take a year for him to make that knife. And for him, I bet you it's a lot about, not only does it look good, but it's more about the aesthetics, the action. I think that's very important to Richard. So that's where I go. Aiden, any opinion on the Spyderco Magnicut? All right, so Aiden, real quick, I know I got looks like I want to go down and celebrate. Someone has I don't know if it was a super chat or what it was, but I missed it, so I got to go down to it. But Aiden, Transparent Knives, when I spoke to him, he said he was seeing heat treats from around 62.5 to 64. That's what he was telling me. I don't know if that's still the same range. I know he's been testing them. So, I mean, that's pretty decent. It's, you know, ideally I'd love to see 63, 64. I think that would be the perfect range. I know Tactile Knife Company is really good about that. So is Oz, the Rosie, the Oz Knife Company. Why can I not talk? Several other people are pretty good about hitting those. So I like it. Mine has been pretty good. I have two of them. One is DLC coded, so I don't know. I like the other one that's with my Spyderco RG Custom Metalworks scales. I love that one. Brian Hansen carrying the Spyderco Enduro Warncliffe in K390. Very cool. Jay Dizzle carried my Golden Design caliber today, and my Spyderco Nirvana is coming back with a custom Damascus clip. Very sweet. Very sweet. Started posting on YouTube again, Addicted to Blades. Very cool, very cool. Weldon carry my PM3 Shipwreck and ZT. Very nice. Very nice. Paul, I might. MC's knife is growing on you. I hear you. My mother loves Colds, and she spends thousands at Cold. My wife does too. Can I see the CRK again? Oh, the Chris Reeve knives. Sorry, I don't know. I was thinking there for a second. Sure. The large Suspenza. So sure. This is my Chris Reeve. This is the Blade HQ one. It did have blue anodized. I got rid of all that blue anodization. I just rubbed it all off. I took out their custom thumb studs and I put in my custom thumb studs because these are the ones that I prefer. And then I did tune this up a little bit. It's still buttery smooth, but I can get it to drop. It's kind of hard with the limited space here, but it does drop for me. And so I can reverse flick this really nicely. It's getting better and more broken in for me. So I do enjoy that. I mean, it's still creamy, buttery smooth, right? But it has a little drop to it. This is my favorite version with the carbon fiber. If I was going to get one, it was going to be the carbon fiber. And I literally waited for this one for quite a bit. Waited a long while till this came up and I was able to get one. So, and it's hollow grind, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful hollow grind. And their heat treat is about 63, 64 as well, which is really, really nice. The edge retention's been phenomenal, phenomenal. Oh, and that's a milled Lynch clip, deep pocket carry clip. I put these on. I have these on my Rick Hinderers. I have them on my Chris Reeve knife here. I would put it on the Union's on if I still had that, but yeah, I got rid of that one. I have it on my McNeese. I have it on my, what else do I have it on? Well, of course I have a lot of Spyderco's. I have it on my, well, I have a lot of, on the, I will have it on my Spartan Harsey. By the way, I was going to do an install of a Lynch clip on this one. Turns out they only make the small one right now, but I did find out from Casey, he's making the larger one and he's going to be dropping the larger one. So once that comes out, I'm absolutely going to be ordering that one for sure. So I'm really looking forward to that. Love Lynch clips a lot. I don't know if that answered your questions. Hopefully it did. Rick's Knives, Spyderco PM2, Crew Carta. Very cool. Long time no see. Sky Holly, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Let's see here. Tucson TS 136 and the Rye Design RH502 today. Very, very cool. We got, let's see here, Purple Haze Mill Top Hair 3 Devo Nip. The Focus F2 custom flashlight. Very, very cool. Archer looking good. Appreciate that, Paul. Yeah. I actually put a little extra jimping on that. When I first did it, it wasn't so good. And because of that, it made me ask around. It's better now. It's more even. It's never going to be perfect, but I'm keeping this knife. I really, really like this knife. So this is one that I'm keeping, and I've got the action to where it is a very controlled drop. I did clean it recently and took it apart. So it's a little stiff again. It's going to break right back into it. But it does have a nice controlled drop to it, as smooth as I really enjoy it. But that little extra jimping right there that I put in there is the difference from my finger just slipping off. It doesn't slip off now. I really feel, I hope Michael, they consider that as a variation in the future flipper. I do think, now Paul, for your sake, I really feel they need to do a release of this one with a flipper delete. I do. I think, I'm not telling you I want the flipper off on this one. I'm just making sure you understand that. But I think this knife would be a great candidate for a flipper delete. I really do. What's the name of the quiet carry next to the blue scale? Okay, so I've got this is the Waypoint L, and this is the Drift L. These are the larger version of each of these. These are both in Vanex Super Clean. These are the newer versions of the two. I did have the wire clip on this one. This one has the Rips Garage technology clip I put on there. I think it looks really nice with this one. This is a little wider. It's a little thicker. It's got beautiful action, phosphor bronze. Vanex Super Clean, LC200N, everything on there, right? This is LC200N wire clip. So it is super salt resistant. I like these a lot. These are fantastic. The Rinson, the Rincon or Rinson, I don't know what it's going to be called. They're coming out with another one. It's going to be a Rinson one. I think one of you guys, was it Crazy Roach? You let me try out your Waypoint LC, right? With the step milled, which is really stinking cool. But this one's much thinner, much thinner. So I would compare this to, like, I have a Drift. I don't have it here. It's over there somewhere, but I have a Drift, Quiet Carry Drift LC, which is on caged bearings. And this is on phosphor bronze. Now you can get this beautifully broken in. I used to have the Drift, the original one. It's with the finger choil. I just never carried it. I don't know why. It just would never drop. It was I guess that was it. I don't know. Let's see here. I don't know if that answered your question. Hopefully it did. Do it. Press the button you know you want to. All right. So let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, wait a second. Whoa. I did. Holy cow. Come on. There we go. Look at this. Ah. Is that the only one? Oh, I hope it's the only one. Bradford Mitchell. Yeah, okay, good. Illuminati Ninja. I almost went by there. Man, I can't believe that. So Illuminati Ninja get, oh no. What? All right, so what I'm gonna do, it took away who it gave it to, but I can still celebrate this. So let me do that real quick. Illuminati Ninja, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, new member. So Illuminati Ninja, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for becoming a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Let me do a kazoo salute to you. This is for Illuminati Ninja. Thank you, Illuminati Ninja, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast and coming back as an enthusiast. I appreciate you. Appreciate everyone out there. We will be doing a members giveaway next month, just so you guys know. No one has to be a member. I don't ever want anybody to feel like they need to be a member, but I try to make sure the giveaway is something really nice. People have been so generous with the memberships that I make sure the members giveaway is something a little extra special. So that's just my way to say thank you to you guys. All right, got Raccoon Tactical saying, what's up, Knife Fam? Man, what's up with you? Appreciate you being here. Be Devious, what's up? Paul already did my Jaeger. Yeah, I think I saw that, Be Devious. Many areas, and this weekend doing my VBR Varga. Oh, that's actually, I think that would be a good candidate. I think so, because that one, the flipper's not. I did get to, is that the smaller one or the larger one, Be Devious? I'm kind of curious, because I got to tell you, the flipper's okay. It's not great. And I would say if I own that one, I would definitely, that would be up in the area of probably being a flipper delete. I could see that. I have a Quiet Carry IQ front flipper. Oh, I have one of those. I have the IQ-L, the large one. Now they kind of cleared that one out because it didn't do so well, and there's some things that happened. And I think it'd be a great one if they redesigned a few things. And I actually have one that I modded just a little bit, and it's fantastic. I just don't carry it as much because I have too many knives. Who else do we have up there? Oh, we got BEDC. BEDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Bradford Mitchell, I won the grand prize from Sierra Bounds 6,000 followers giveaway Instagram contest with a Tashi Bakura mass drop heat seeker, nearly new blue. Wow. Yeah, Sierra Bounds, his stuff is insane. I know he's got a crazy collection. Pretty cool dude. Very, very cool. He's got a ridiculous knife collection. It's just insane. I think his C knives, his C game in knives are better than my A game in knives. Honestly, he's just, this collection is out of this world. Greg Vanderlit saying hello to Drink Water. Drink Water, what's up, man? Appreciate you. I think I missed a few. Josh Branson, I think I missed a few. Be Devious, I said hello. Who else did I miss? Oh, I missed a few, didn't I? I did. All right. I'm missing your comments too. So yeah. All right. Whoa, there it goes. There it goes. I think I caught up there. Yeah. There we go. All right. Tactical Llama EDC. Love the name, by the way. Top Dog 8762 LC200. LC200, is that LC200N you're talking about? Is tougher than Nitro V, but in the same edge retention. Yeah, I can see that. Vanix is almost half the toughness of LC200N, but almost double the edge retention. Yeah, I could see that too. But it's also incredibly rust resistant. It barely beats out MagnaCut. I mean, not barely. It MagnaCut might be a 9 and Vanix might be a 10. LC200N is probably an 8, maybe 9, where MagnaCut might be a solid 9. I don't know. I think MagnaCut beats LC200N just a little bit. MagnaCut also depends on the heat treat, right? There's a lot to be said for the heat treat. The drift is sexy. It is a really nice. I like that knife a lot. I enjoy carrying that knife. That one's a lot of fun. That is one of those knives that I enjoy in my collection quite a bit. Bradford Mitchell, awesome score. Congrats. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, Paul Mills, congrats. Absolutely. Dang, Ross, you got the TRM Bulldog. I really want to get one. I wasn't sure about the steel that they were using for that first run. How do you like that steel? I never heard of it. I know it's a tool steel, and I'm sure it's comparable out there somewhere, but it's not one that you hear. And I know the reason why they have it is because they've had it in their shop for quite a long time. So it's a tool steel that they've had for quite a bit. It's kind of like a classic, if you will. It's like an archive of classic tool steel. So The Rivery MFG0, the Copper Shred Skull Candy DP Nook. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, I have a fixie with me today too. All right. Done by Mr. Eddie. Oh yeah. Very, very cool, Mr. Eddie. Yeah. I bet you have a fixie. And you made it. I bet you made it exactly how you wanted it. That's the joy of making your own knives, right? If Lou has deep pockets, we can all be members by night's end. Well, you know, I'm always appreciative, but I never assume. And because, you know, sometimes it's tough, right? You know, sometimes people are, you know, it's just, I'm just happy you guys are here. Let me put it that way. I appreciate every one of you. There's 92 of you guys here. We're getting close to 8 o'clock. We'll probably be moving toward the giveaway soon. Remember, we're doing the Tactile Knife Company Maverick giveaway tonight. That's going to be the big one. I'm super excited about that giveaway, by the way. We need more holes, Space Ghost. We need more holes. Yeah. My VBR Varga. Okay, it's the small one, the 3.25. Was that yours that I actually got to try out? Was that yours that I handled? I know somebody let me check out their small VBR, and it was a pretty cool knife. And I got a chance to tune it and put some, thought I put skiffs in there maybe. But it's a cool knife. If that's the one, absolutely is a great candidate for a flipper delete, my personal opinion. I would agree with you on that one. So there you go. Who else we got? Tactical Llama, please delete Rob's Nerdy Knife Flipper on the M390 Penguin. Oh no, this one I'm not going to do anything. This is going to be, just so you know, remember how we said we had an epic giveaway tonight? We are having an epic giveaway. It's way bigger than even this one. But next week, this is a 5K leftover knife. The person who had won this apparently had 50 accounts and had won way more than their share of knives in the knife community. So that talking amongst other knife content creators, I think this person had probably won about 20 to 30 knives this year. Yeah. So as a result of that, they got banned by myself and many other knife channels. So they were not able to come back and validate. And so this now becomes a redrawing. This is a 5K redrawing. And this is one of the 5K celebration knives. And I have a box over there, and I'll be dropping a video right after this is over for tomorrow about the next Monday giveaway. This is going to be a special giveaway. This is the oh my gosh, traditional pocket knives exclusive QSP. This is jig titanium scale frame lock, mill deep pocket carry clip, M390 blade steel. It is a flipper, M390 blade steel satin finish. I put skiffs in there. The action is beautiful. Nice controlled drop shut. It's not like a guillotine. If you do a little flip, you can get it closed a little faster if you want it to close faster. Opens really nice. This absolutely has bonus middle finger reverse flick. Nice little knife. This will be next Monday's giveaway, just so you know. So if you came here and you're excited about the Maverick and maybe, you know, you want to come back for another cool giveaway, we're going to have another one. I'm pretty excited about that. That's a re-giveaway of the 5K, just so you know. But no, I'm not doing a flipper delete on that one. Now, whoever wins it, they're more than welcome to do a flipper delete. You suspected that it was a fake account, Delaney. You suspected it was a fake account. I did, right? There are some ways to determine if they are, and there's some pretty smart folks out there in the community, other IT-minded folks who did some analysis, and there's a way to discover that. And then once you talk amongst knife content creators and you find out that these 50 accounts, whenever they win, they all are shipped to the same person, the same place. And then all of a sudden you realize, you know, this one person's won like 20 knives and, you know, just this year alone. And you're like, that's not fair. That's not right. Right. You know, I'm all about, I get it. If you got a wife who gets in the giveaway, you got a son. My wife sometimes gets in the giveaways because she wants to win just so she can hold it over my head. And I get it. You know, that's, to me, that doesn't bother me. It's when you got 50 accounts and some even probably more. Not cool. Not cool. Right. So, let's see here. I'd go native. Native. All right. So let me see. I'm missing a whole bunch of comments. What else did I say? Okay. So please delete that Rob's from the flipper from the M390 Tactical Llama. Yeah. Like I said, that was going to be a giveaway. Raccoon Tactical saying Rob flipper delete on the Holtz. I dare. No. I can't open it in any other way. Seriously. Come on. How would you open up? It is a flipper only knife. It's a flipper only knife. Yeah. No, that's not going to happen. Not on that one. And the flipper on that one is pretty stupendous, right?
You know, that's like doing a flipper delete on a Shirogorov. You're gonna have to do a modification on the scale. So no, but you know, I guess if someone wants to, they certainly can, right? Dang Ross saying, hey man, Dang Ross, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. Let's see here. Sweet win, Josh Branson. Absolutely. He got a great win. I hope he has some pictures posted. Maybe we can take a look at later. Who else do we have? How do you, oh, excuse me. Yes, Jay Saint. How do you like the Vosteed? Now, this is where I struggle. Even in my video, which is going to be dropping soon. The Talarurus. Talarurus? I don't know. I like it, and it's a disc, and I thought at first, this disc is weird. Okay, so I wasn't a big disc fan. Now, I will tell you, my perspective has changed. Did you all see the, is it the Marina 2? It's the Tactile Knife Company, the new one coming out, that has the thumb disc on there. I actually got to handle that. Michael had it at Blade Show Atlanta. I got to handle it before it was ever released. I couldn't take a picture of it. I got a chance to handle it. It was one of the first discs that I really, really enjoyed and made me change my perspective. I think Vosteed really placed that disc in a nice spot. Now, if you're trying to do this, it'll still work, but I think the idea is that you just follow that disc up and it's beautifully deployed both ways, right? You just follow the disc up and it opens really nicely. So I like it. I like it. I like the crossbar lock. You know, obviously you can do a crossbar lock. The blade shape is really cool. I like the swedge, the double swedge. I think that's a beautiful aesthetic right there. I really dig that. This reminds me a little bit what Tri-State did, Cole, what he did with the Tri-Stash. We'll take a look at that if you're not familiar. He dropped his knife. Definitely want to go check that out. Very, very cool. This is the blue micarta. I kind of think, I wish the clip was a little bit higher. It's kind of one gripe that I have, you know. But I like it. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a great, for the price of what it costs, I think it's a fantastic knife. 14C28N. I mean, heck, it's done well. It's done well. It's a very functional hard use knife. And it's got a beautiful finger choil. You can choke up really nicely on there. All right. Skinny Quiet Carry reminds me of the Rockwall closed. Yeah, it does a little bit. It did a little bit, but it's way bigger than a Rockwall. I will tell you, this is way bigger than a Rockwall. You can even choke up on this. I mean, you would never have this room on the Rockwall. I would be down to here. The Rockwall handle would be about this big. Okay. That's the Rockwall handle. And the blade on the Rockwall would be definitely about half and 3/4 to almost an inch shorter. All right. So it definitely is like a larger, maybe a little skinnier Rockwall, but this works really nice. Like if you wanted to put it in a wetsuit, being that's Vanek Super Clean, you could use it in a very wet, salty environment with phosphor bronze. I dig that. And now here's, if you want a little fatter blade, you know, I mean, there's this one here too. And I like this one a lot too. I like them both. So both I think are fantastic. All right. Let's see here. Anyone jump on the Lander 4 Kickstarter? No, it seems like a small fixed blade for me. I don't know if I can use that. It's a little small for me. Little small. So I would have to handle that one to see if it works. The Lander, original Lander and the Lander 3 are both a smaller version, and I think it's about the same size, so I wasn't sure if I would like it. I mean, it might make a great small tactical carry. Someone be so kind as to push my Loves channel, Illuminati Ninja. She just started out and is joining us in the knife community. Oh, yeah. Is that, let me see here. I think I have your sticker. I was going to put up on my wall over here. Oops. Yeah. So if you're curious what Illuminati's talking about, I didn't put this up on my wall yet, so I still have the sticker. It's Twisted Sis. If you're not familiar, Twisted Sis. This is Illuminati. He gave me one of these cool stickers. Illuminati. I kept one of these stickers. It's going on my wall of stickers. Sorry. I have to have one. I don't have this one. So Illuminati, and this is Twisted Sis right here. So we got to, if it's one of the mods, if you wouldn't mind maybe posting that, that would be super awesome. I'd appreciate that. I might be able to get you a Bulldog, Rob, Dang Ross. I can't really speak on the steel yet, to be honest. I thought it was MagnaCut until you said that. Now the markings on the blade make more sense. Yeah, it's not MagnaCut. It's one of their special steels they've had around for a while. I think once they run out of that, they're going to go to MagnaCut for sure. And then they'll probably do a Mike Geary custom hollow grind. I heard that they might be doing the carbon fiber scales or something soon. They're not going to be as swappable as much, and I hope they do some contoured ones. Because I would have to use my Dremel to soften some of those corners out. So we'll see. Salcar, you have a larger Virga? That doesn't sound right. I'm not saying that correctly. Wow. Brand new American. Wow, that's total BS. Oh, so I don't know what we're talking about. Maybe it's something we were talking about. Oh, oh, you're talking. Oh, the channel. Yeah, yeah, the channel. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. I forgot. Not mine. You did the lava flow scales. I have the dark matter blue scales. All right, be devious. Yeah, appreciate that. Tactical llama EDC Polyamide. I heard Rob say when he picked up the penguin, it was yeah, totally great idea to delete this before I give it away to the 5K redraw. Tactical llama EDC. Starting some stuff, man. Starting some stuff, man. You're just stirring up the room. Stirring up the room in here. All right, all right. That's all right. That's all right. We can afford a little stirring up going on here. All right, I'm missing a few here. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Those people showed up in Groves at the Metal Complex giveaway last Saturday. They did, man. It was insane the number of people there. Hey, if you just joined, I see that we've got a pretty good number here so far. Make sure you enter the giveaway. It's pinned in the chat here. It's also in the description. Refresh the description. You'll see the link. Make sure you go enter. You click on that link. This is where you enter. Leave a comment. One comment per person. If you leave more than one comment, it'll filter just to one comment. Make sure your comment is PG. Don't let YouTube filters filter you out, because YouTube will filter it out and I won't even get to see it. Also, I would avoid emojis in the giveaway video. Avoid emojis because the comment picker doesn't seem to like emojis. I want you to have the best chance to win. And the regular rules must follow. Got to be 18 years old, USA address. You got to be someone, hopefully that's in the community, or at least, you're not one of those people with 50 accounts, right? If someone gets identified as that, there will be absolutely immediately banned. And from this and future giveaways, people have been really great, the people who are here. But if that does happen, we want everyone to have, I'm all about people having a fair chance to win, right? Right. But 50, 100 counts, nah, not cool. So that being said, I do reserve the right, if someone gives me a forwarding address, I have the absolute right to reject shipping to a forwarding address. Doesn't mean I won't. If I know you're in a community and people know, I'm totally cool with that. But I want to avoid that, just so you know. All right. And then after you do all that, you got to adhere to your state and local knife laws. Wherever I'm shipping it to means you're adhering to your state and local knife laws. That you're agreeing that where I'm shipping to, that's you're adhering, right? And then finally, you have to verify who you are. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify who you are. It's that simple. I'll provide screenshots. There you go. That is it. All right, Bluminati, how's it spelled? Twisted Sister pops up. All right, so real quick for that one, it looks like it's Twisted Sis. So one word, Twisted Sis. That's what I see here. So let's look real quick. Why don't we do that? Real quick, we'll jump. this. You can't see this. This would be neon green. This is illegal in England. Zombie green knives are destroyed now because they are considered illegal. People just feel like the zombie greens means you're a violent person and we must destroy your knives. So don't make your kitchen knives zombie green or they will destroy your kitchen knives. Anyways, tin ring. All right. So I like flippers, especially when doing scuba. Yeah. They go, hey there, you beautiful people, made it home in time. Joe Isabel, appreciate you being here. Jason, you are awesome. I have 2 archers. Oh yeah. Mr. Eddie, I do like your inlays on that second archer. That's pretty cool. Rocky Graham, flipper delete on the rendition kickstop. Rocky, man, that's the whole point of that one, is that it's one deployment. That's the one I would never do, right? Let's see here. I will post pics on Discord when I get it. That's cool, Bradford Mitchell. I would love to see that. That would be awesome. Let's see here. I like the Nitro. Yeah, this is the Nitro OG. It's not the original Nitro. This is the big guy. And I will tell you, I've handled a little one and it's nice. And I know, Paul, you like a flipper delete, but this one is probably, in my opinion, Wee's best knife out there, even out of their limited editions. And some of their limited editions are amazing, but this is my absolute favorite. The action, everything. This does homage to Peter Carey's design. If you've ever handled one of his knives, I did at Blade Show. It was like a $3,000-$4,000 knife. I have not seen a knife less than that. And when I handled it, I understood why. Just like when I handled one of Sharp by Design, one of his custom daggers, the ones that Metal Complex got from his wife, that one. I got to handle one of those. I understand why it's so expensive. It is beautiful. Let's see here. Discs are ugly, but they work. They do. And I think, what is the one, is it the Marina 2? I think that one works on that one as well. All right. So evening, folks. Fookdoozle man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Experience Precision, watered my grass, like 75,000 mosquito bites. Man, you need some of those massive dragonflies. Did you see the dragonfly swarm that hit up in Rhode Island? Man, you will have no mosquitoes, no flies, anything. You want dragonflies are your friends. When I have lots of dragonflies in the backyard, there are no mosquitoes. I love them. Let's see here. Be devious. People use multiple accounts. Unfortunately, MC had an issue with the 600K giveaway. It seemed like the guy who won the Demco 8020 had multiple accounts. To me, people like that should be disqualified. So if I find out someone is like that, I ban them ahead of time, first of all. Then I also find out, like we did with a particular one who won this one, I reached out to him and I said, hey, you had multiple accounts. And when I called it out and I started listing the accounts, that person just ghosted me, never replied, which is fine. I'm okay with that, right? Never replied, because I was like, no, we're not doing that. That's not cool. Right. Now, if you're super lucky, a couple of you guys have won 2 or 3 times, and I know it's the same account. So you're just lucky and you need to buy lottery tickets, but no one wins 20 knives in a half year. No, sorry, you just don't, unless you're doing something a little fishy. So there you go. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, ugly, agree. 100%. All right. So, hey, we got Neil McKenzie, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hello, Neil McKenzie, man. Appreciate you for 6 months. That gets you here we go. Make sure I do this right. All right, so Neil McKenzie, this is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for 6 months. I'm going to catch my breath. Appreciate you, Neil McKenzie, for 6 months, man, as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello back at you. A little kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Definitely seems like quite a bit bigger. Yeah, it's Paul. It's definitely a lot larger, but it's nice. It's a big knife, but it handles well. I'm not a big knife guy. Like the Golden Design Works, the caliber, I like that knife, but it feels big. So I don't know if you remember the Eutectic. The Eutectic and they had the Trinity, and then they had the Field Duty. It was the budget knife of Leon Ma design. Great knife made by Riot. Fantastic design. So if you have really big hands, I recommend the Trinity. It's a great knife for big hands. But if you don't, like me, I have large hands, but meaty fingers, shorter fingers. So the Field Duty was perfect. Fantastic size. And it's just longer, but I had a hard time with the Trinity because it was so long. I did with the Golden Design Standard caliber. Sorry, I like it a lot. It was just a little bit long, and I feel like that's a perfect knife for larger hands. This one feels like that, but it handles well. I don't have to extend myself to get there, yet it's easy to access, and there's tons of room on this thing, and you can choke up very nicely with a big finger choil. So definitely lots and lots of room on this one. I do enjoy that. That's kind of cool. The same with the Vero, like the Nova and the Lux, the bigger knives. A much bigger knife, but it does handle well. You got plenty of room on there. It's a big boy knife, but I like it. It's easy to handle. It's easy to control, and that I appreciate. So, all right. You did Holden Schrock. Yes, I did miss it. No, you didn't miss it. Yeah, because you know me. I'm going to be talking a bit. We're about to start. We're about to get there. I promise. Evening Weirdos, Kyle. Wow, I want to make sure I pronounce this correctly. Kunli? Hopefully that's close, Kyle. I hope I'm close. Man, appreciate you being here this evening. Neil McKenzie saying hello to Bluminati, BNA, Paul Mills. Yeah, man, appreciate you. All right, so making sure I'm saying hello to everybody, and seeing the pros the Civivi Cloud Peak looks like a cool fixed blade. Yeah, that one. I if I know the one you're talking about, I would agree for sure. Kyle Mother Lovin. Kunli. Okay, there we go. There we go. Tom Guion, the Griffin X series bolster dropped today. Yeah, I posted it on the Discord. I might have pre-ordered. I might have ordered one. So you might see something in the future. I don't know how long it's going to take to get in. We'll take a look at that. If you don't know what he's talking about, that is definitely it's Griffin Griffin Knife Company. I believe it's Knife Company or something like that. Let's take a look real quick. Hello, can you hear me now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No sound really for the whole freaking time? These updates. Dang it. Dang it. All right. So it looks like every one of my stupid sound things in each one of my scenes broke. That is great. Oh, man, I hate updates. And the problem is if you don't do the update right before you go live, then you see the jittery stuff. I lose connection and about drops. It's like a catch. It's like a, you know, I don't have 2 hours right before the live stream starts to do the updates, test everything. I wish I did. I'm usually working up to like literally an hour, sometimes 45, 30 minutes before the live stream. And I got to quickly jump. Man, I am so sorry, guys. I didn't know it was that long without sound. All right, so let me try something real quick. So that's the web one. Ooh, I just dropped the oil. Let me pick it up before I spill my knife oil all over the floor. Put the cap back on. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of people who definitely made comments. I got to do some celebrations here, so let me do that. Man, I am really sorry, guys. So let me do this real quick. So talked about the Dr. Death. Wow. Okay, when do we go all the way back? Bluminati, welcome. We got Neil McKenzie. Then we got Homer Feltus. No sound. All right, so Homer Feltus. I am sorry about that. So Homer Feltus, a quick kazoo salute to you while we're here, and I'll try to recap everything. Appreciate you doing that, man. Thank you. And then no sound from Mark Parks. He was noting that as well. I'm sorry, Mark. No sound. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that. I'm going to give you a kazoo salute as well. Hopefully you can hear that now. Appreciate that. And then we go, we got Fookdoozle, member for 8 months, man. Appreciate you. I'm going to go back to the full me real quick. You can hear me over here. Let me go back over here. You know what? I just noticed something. Hold on. Go back. Wait. You can hear me there. Oh, okay. I thought there was 2 mics over there. The Shure mic. Okay, that one's working. I go back over here. Okay. All right, that one's working. All right, man, that's crazy. All right. So then I'm going to go ahead and go Fookdoozle, member for 8 months. That's absolutely... All right. This is my kazoo salute to you for 8 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives nut, Fookdoozle. Appreciate you, Fookdoozle, for member for 8 months. Thank you so much. And then we've got Mr. Eddie, member for 2 months. Nerdy Knives nut. I need a golden design caliber. You might be seeing one soon because you wanted to check it out. So I shipped it back with your Medfords because, you know, you asked to look at it. So well, maybe we'll see. All right. So you'll let me know if you're interested in it or not. At least you get a chance to check it out, right? Member for 2 months from Mr. Eddie. So let me go ahead and kazoo salute you as a Nerdy Knives nut. Appreciate you, Mr. Eddie. Thank you so much. And then we got Arkansas EDC, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives nut. Awesome giveaway, Rob. Thanks for all you do. More kazoo. Also, thanks for the Knights. Thanks, Knights Edge, Mr. Eddie. Raybo 34, Bluminati Ninja. Jimmy Crow, y'all rock. Man, that's pretty cool. A nice salute out to all of you guys. So let me do a quick kazoo salute to Arkansas EDC. Thank you. Appreciate you as a member band. Thank you so much. Then we got Bluminati Ninja. You lose audio when you screen share. I know, that really bites. That really bites. Again, I know you're probably commenting of this. I'm just trying to catch up to all these super chats and these members. So at least I can get back to the comments that I'll probably see that you couldn't hear me. I feel like an idiot. I'm very sorry about that. So you lose audio when you screen share. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the super chat. And hopefully I fixed it. I am going to go through and check all the other ones next time. I hate updates. I hate updates. We got Kevin Smith and Knives, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 6 months and never won, still not going anywhere. Well, you know, Kevin Smith and Knives, you got to hold on. I keep holding on. One of these days I might win one of those metal complex knives. I'm not holding my breath forever, but one day, right? I mean, you know, somewhere else. I did win a water bottle from Cole and a mat. And of course I was able to give that away. At least I haven't done the water bottle because it's kind of expensive to ship, but I did do the mat as a giveaway. So here, Kevin Smith and Knives, member for 6 months. You actually get the, hold on. All right, let me do the kazoo salute for you. Catch my breath real quick here. Catch up. Appreciate you. Kevin Smith and Knives, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Let me get that. The audio cuts out when you share your screen. Let me get that. I know. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's better. So let me get that. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. A Nerdy Knives Nut, thank you so much. Let me do a kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. So here we go. Kazoo salute to you for 7 months. Man, thank you. Appreciate you. Let me get that for 7 months. And hopefully that audio didn't cut out this time, right? Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. I am so sorry, guys. All right. Member for 6 months. Drink water. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Whee! Hopefully you can hear me now. Appreciate you for 6 months, man. You get the Scottish throat pipes. So if nobody knows what this is the Scottish throat pipes. It's a very special thing. It was the first time the channel went live and we were monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate, and I did a little drinking game I did in college, and I did it so much I couldn't talk by the end of the evening, so I had to record it. But if you hit a year, I do an a cappella version just for you. So here we go. This is drink water, my kazoo salute to you for 6 months. Appreciate you, Drink Water, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 6 months. All right. I think I'm caught up on that. I'm going to go back to the live chat. I think everything's working. Days, there's 99% chance a bot will win MC's giveaway. Yeah, I know. That's kind of a bummer. It's always cool when it's somebody you know. I like that. I don't know about 99% chance. I mean, hopefully not, right? All right. So now I'm staying active, hoping to get another gifted membership. Earl Woods, man, I appreciate you being here, Earl Woods. Thank you for joining tonight. I'm sure I missed a bunch of you guys. Is that the Knight's Edge? The Knight's Edge, what's up, man? I won a tactical, I can't say that, from Tri-State's Christmas Live. Ah, good times. You won. Congrats. Hopefully, hopefully it wasn't used. That's all I got to say. All right. I tried to renew my subscription, but I don't have my card on me. Earl Woods, man, no worries. Hey, Earl Woods, just so you know, it's not a members giveaway tonight. Tonight is just a special giveaway thanks to Tactile Knife Company. It's a little extra special because we're giving away a Maverick tonight. So it is a very cool giveaway tonight. I'm super excited about this one. It's not a cheap knife. So this is a kind of a cool giveaway tonight, but we do have a members once a month members giveaway. And I do try to make that a little extra special. There will be one coming up in August again, of course. Usually try to do it around the middle of the month. All right. So I celebrated all that. Did I miss anybody over there? I saw the Knight's Edge. Mr. Eddie will die from old age before Ron catches up, and he's only 58. Oh, you guys, there you go. There you go. Back and forth. You guys are crazy. Crazy. I'm going to get another drink. You want to get yourself another drink? I reckon. I know I'm from Texas. That's what we do. Every once in a while I get real Texas because I live in Waco, and Waco has a little extra draw down here. And I don't think I have it. I feel like you can't hear my accent at all. And people from East Coast kind of go, man, that's thick. And I don't think I have it. So there you go. Second outage happened at 8:19 Central. So we can't use that as a benchmark for how far behind he is when he gets that. I know, man. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Appreciate the lessons and live streaming fixes. Yeah, Delaney. Gosh, I am so sorry, guys. It's crappy. Dang it. That's okay. I gotta not stay behind next time. I gotta just not stay behind in the comments. I gotta stay up. I gotta say, let me get that one on MC's 300K. That's pretty cool. Let me get that. Arkansas EDC. Oh, it's here. I've been here since you sent me the link. That's cool. All right, help with gadgets. OP. All right. Baby girl, hey, baby girl, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Holden Schrock, wow, hello, appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? They should hear me talk. I'm originally from Texas and now in Tennessee, so I definitely have a draw. Yeah, I always describe, what's the difference between a Texas accent and a Tennessee accent? And to me, a Texas and a Tennessee accent, is if you're not by New Orleans, which New Orleans is its own accent, but if you're not by New Orleans, I feel like a Tennessee accent is a slower Texas accent. But it's very distinct still. Just like I can tell a Georgia accent from an Arkansas accent, from an Oklahoma accent. They are all very distinct. I can hear the Virginia accent. Every one of them has a very distinct accent. And so I find that interesting. I think it's cool. I like all different types of accents. So, let's see here. Am I all caught up? Hey, Rob, My Journey EDC. What's up, My Journey EDC? Appreciate you being here. Mark Grant, what's up? I think I said hello to you already, but I don't know if I did. Let's see here. Who else we got? All right. So everyone can hear me. There are 8 distinct Southern accents. People who haven't been to America South would be shocked. Oh yeah. I mean, and even then it all depends on where you're at, right? Because some of them can get very thick and some can be very light. So, all right, I'm going to attempt to go back to the web and quickly summarize what I was trying to tell you, and then we'll go to the giveaway. All right, we need the web. All right, is my audio working? Everyone just confirm, is my audio working? I hope it is working. Everyone, you can hear me. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tell me you can hear me, please. All right. So this is TriStash. The TriStash. Yeah, when I do the screen share. So, but you can hear me now, right? Everyone can hear me, so that's good. All right. So this is a TriStash. I got the satin version. I do recommend this. If you become even if you're not wanting to be a member, you like the knife, if you go to Tri-State EDC, become a channel member, there's a discount once you become a channel member. You have to be a channel member, right? But there is a discount as a channel member that you could take advantage of, but you have to be a channel member for it to work, right? For $3, you could save yourself $30 on this knife. I'm just saying, if you're interested, go become a member just to save yourself $30. I mean, you're still saving $27. So if nothing else, it's worth that. If you're interested in this knife, definitely worth checking out. I got the satin finish. I think it's pretty cool. Over here, these are pretty cool. There is a left-handed, right-hand version of these. They were dropped on Sunday as well. So definitely pretty cool to check out if you're interested. All right. So Earl Woods, I'm from Biloxi, Mississippi. All right. I live in Knoxville. My accent got thicker since I moved there. And yes, I hear you. Right. And it's funny thing is I kind of pick up accents where I go. If someone has a thicker, like here in Waco, when you get out in the range country and people start talking out there, I mean, it just, I hear it and I just kind of, it's not like it's never meant disrespectful. I literally mimic what I hear, right? When I used to be in Boston and I would hear people with the Boston accent, I just kind of pick it up. And then I dated a girl from Jersey. And so you had the Jersey accent, which is a very unique Jersey accent down there. And then you have the New York accent, use guys and stuff. I mean, it's just always interesting, right? Different accents. I like them. I used to be really good at them. Now I just try. Yeah, Boston. So when we were up there in Boston, Pakika and Harvard Yard, and that my boys, when they came here to Texas and they would talk, they always had that real thick Boston accent when they first came here. It was really weird. So, and people would add an R at the end, banana or something like that. All right, guys, it is 8:39. Let's look at tonight's giveaway. I'm going to go to YouTube. We're going to take a look at it real quick. Here's the live stream. All right, so just so you know how you enter, for anybody who's new, since we got about 128 people here and probably more people are going to be joining as we're getting ready to do drawing. This is the link up here in the chat. You can enter by clicking that. You can go down in the description. You know I'm going to go through this only because I want to save you money, okay? So in here, there's a link to the giveaway video right here. There's also a link if you want to be a channel member. If you're ever interested, there's 3 different tiers. Would love to have you. Don't ever feel obligated, but I would be honored. Down here, these top links save you money. Original Goat scale, save 15%, helps the channel, but saves you money. Next one, Skiff Caged Bearings, saves you 10%, helps the channel, but also saves you money. Rockscale Design doesn't really help the channel. It does help the channel in the sense that Matt sometimes is generous, gives us some extra scales to try and to give away, but it does save you 10% using RNKRSD. They're not all exactly the same code, so keep an eye out for that. Like Original Goat is RNK. Then BladeBinge, use RNK10. Now it doesn't work on the pre-orders, by the way. You have the only discount you get is if you're a tri-state EDC channel member. But you can do that for $3 and save, you know, $30. Then this one, if you were buying their new knives, you can get 10% off using RNK10. And then White Mountain Knives-RNK10, save 10%. Those are all links that save you money with codes. And down here, these are affiliate links. If you happen to be shopping there, you want to help the channel out, would be honored if you did. Don't ever feel like you have to. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. No worries, right? But if you want to help the channel out, these are affiliate links, and they do help the channel out if you happen to use them. All right, that being said, just wanted to show you a way to save some money, maybe on stuff you're already going to buy. So we're going to click on this link right here. This is the giveaway video. Once you click on that, this is the video for the entry. Now, there was a video earlier this week that was announcing the giveaway. That's not the entry video. If you thought you entered the giveaway video by the video that was released earlier this week, that's not it. This is a private video or a private video where only you can see it here in this live stream, right? You have to have the link to get to this, but this is the entry giveaway video. All right. To enter, you have to leave a comment, right? Make sure your comment is PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. Make sure there's no emojis, so emojis, you have a better chance to be picked. There are rules. We'll go through that, and we're about to celebrate Homer Feltus. He gets an acapella Scottish throat pipes, by the way. And then we used a comment picker to pick the names. So far, it looks like we have 170 entries. If you get a chance, hit that like button, both for the live stream and for the giveaway. I'd appreciate it. It does help the channel and our algorithm. So I'm going to go back to the regular video. Here's the live stream. I'm going to click on this, and I'm going to hit the little like button there as well. Yeah, I'm liking my own video. I mean, I produced it. Hopefully I'll like what I did, right? But I would appreciate your likes more, honestly. All right, so let's go back here. Make sure I only missed Homer Feltus. Please tell me I only missed Homer Feltus. I good. Okay, good. All right, so Homer Feltus is a member for 13 months. He gets a special salute. He does not get, ooh, I almost dropped my trombone. He does not get this. When I said when you hit oh wait, that was 12 months. Yeah. So yeah, I can only do it at 12 months because then I'll run out of vocal cords. So at 12 months, he got the acapella version. But if you're curious, if you're just for everybody else's sake, if you're curious what this is basically that recorded, because if I do that all night long, I can't talk. So, but he gets this. And now we get 13 stanzas. Now they're going to be a little faster because I don't know if I have enough oxygen for 13, but let's go for 13 here. This is to Homer. Oh, why did I not click on it? I'm going to need some kazoo. I thought I clicked on it, Homer. I'm sorry. I for sure thought I clicked on it. I noticed your name wasn't up there. So Homer Feltus, I'm going to need some kazoo for 13 months. Here we go. I have to catch my breath for this one though, but he gets the special kazoo. This is the white, I don't know what you want to call this, the white stallion. I don't know. You know, I just put a little sticker on there to make it look a little more official, right? Rob's Nerdy Knives. So it's not, this is just the sticker. It's not anything fancy. All right, so here we go. Catch my breath. Here we go. Thank you, Homer Feltus, for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 13 months. Appreciate you. Had to catch my breath to say that. But man, thank you. Thank you. Whew, hey, it's Javon here. Javon, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. I saw everyone saying hello to Javon there, so he must have jumped in. Javon, what's up? Howdy group. Hello. Driving home for Metal Mondays after Rob's live. Man, appreciate you, Javon, for listening in. Don't feel like you have to say anything. Just appreciate you being here. Ginger Fisher 75. Did I say hello to you? I don't think I did. Humphrey Chimpton, I'm just glad to be here. Humphrey Chimpton, appreciate you. I don't think I said hello to you yet either. Louis, did I say hello to you yet? I don't think so. Hello. All right. Let's see here. Did I miss anybody else? I think I'm caught up. I want to stay caught up. Let's see here. Yeah. Individual hellos and hugs to everyone almost home. Yeah, I understand, Javon. Sometimes it's really hard to, I want to say hello to everyone when I'm driving. It's just hard, you know, it really is. But, I'd rather get home safe than die and trying to say hello, right? Then I could say hello again. Mark Grant, you're the man. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now we're going to go back. Oh, Bluminati, my better half starting her own channel. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. So let's go ahead and click on that real quick. We'll jump over there real quick. Why not? Let's take a look. Twisted Sis 76. I'm going to go ahead and click on that and subscribe. If you want to subscribe, it's your choice. I don't want everybody to jump over there. I'm not going to make a giveaway this video because I've heard sometimes it can hurt people. So I'd rather you choose to come over, go to the channel, and then find something you're interested in. And I always recommend have at least one short. So I'm glad Bluminati Ninja, she has at least one or two shorts. So I can click on these. So what I'm going to do, hopefully it's a quick short. So I'm going to click on it. It's going to play and it's a kaleidoscope and I am getting a little dizzy. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right there. That is different. I do like that. So I'm going to go ahead and like it as I'm watching this. That way, hopefully the algorithm doesn't think I'm a bot, right? That's what we're going for here. It doesn't think I'm a bot trying to, trying to get everyone to go over there. So now that I've done that, hopefully she's in my feed and I'll get some of her content going forward and my subscription will stick. Now I don't know when the heck does okay, it's halfway through. Oh, okay. Oh, I've already watched it a few times. Okay, so it kind of loops. I got you. All right, so she's up to 26 subscribers. If you get a chance, check it out. I definitely want to support the ladies in the community. I was really excited when Meredith with MPG EDC started her channel, and I love the fact to see her channel growing over 300 now. I'm sure it's even higher now. And I'd love to see Twisted Sis do the same, along with Bluminati Ninja, two wonderful people. So there we go. All right. I'm glad we spend a little time over there. Now let me go back over here, make sure I didn't miss any comments, because you know me, if I'm way behind, I get in a hole. There's not a whole lot there to see, Twisted. Well, that's all right, Twisted Sis. You start somewhere. You know, Meredith MPG, she started with one video. We were on a live stream and I said, Meredith, you should post a video. Go ahead and post a video. And she did. Next thing you know, a lot of people are watching. She started having a few subscribers. More people watched as people got to know. And then it kind of took off on its own. It kind of becomes organic, right? So the best thing I could recommend is just keep posting, just keep posting. All right. Well, you are welcome. All right. MCs, I was expecting something different, more unique. I do like Kubi, so I do like the knife. Well, it's not a Kubi knife. That one is a Kunwu knife. If that's what you're talking about. Kunwu influence, maybe? Because I thought Kunwu was a different company than Kubi. Are you telling me that Kunwu is Kubi? Is part of them? Is that a little inside knowledge there, Crazy Roach, that I didn't know about? That would be kind of cool to know, if you know that. All right. I mean, yeah, I think that's one of those knives you have in hand. It's going to be more pleasant. I really want to get their new Tau S, the new version of the Tau S. Oh, I'd like to get my hands on that one. I truly believe they were all designed with YouTubers' interest in mind to be something they love, but none of these guys are designers, and it shows. LOL. Well, I mean, a fair point to some degree, Tom. They are not knife designers, knife makers, but they do have things that they enjoy in a knife, and they're working with people who designed them for them, right? So I think I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. I'm not going to expect a Peter Carey design. I'm not going to expect a TJ Schwartz design. I'm not going to expect, some of those incredible designs from these guys, but you never know, they could start off somewhere and kind of go, and it just might be a cool knife. So I'm all about it. I like the way it looks, I don't think it's I don't think it's a custom knife, but I think it's cool. All right, the Knight's Edge saying, hello, please, can I get a shout out from my channel? I'm very new to the knife creator world. Thank you. Rick's Knives, please. All right, so if you haven't had a chance to check out Rick's Knives, let's see. What is Rick's Knives? We got to get to the giveaway, guys. Rick's Knives. I'm already behind, so let me do that. Let me see, get down there. How far behind? Oh, wow, I was really far behind. Okay. All right, so we got a few. There's Weld and Carry. There's Weld and Carry posting. Thank you. Appreciate you guys doing that. There's Weld and Carry. 3 people posting Weld and Carry. Appreciate that. And there's Rick's Knives. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. Awesome. Awesome. I'm going to skip through a whole bunch of comments, so I apologize ahead of time. Iowa AK, hey, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. It was pretty easy to know what MC's knife would look like. He blasted entirely on his full series on what his ideal ADC would be. Yeah, and I see the Shaman. The Shaman is probably the biggest influence. If you look at MC's knife, you can absolutely see, let's get in there. You can see the Shaman influence on that one for sure. With the Kunwu style, but I can definitely see some of the other touch of the Hinder. I can really see, to me, it seems like it has mostly a Hinder and a Shaman kind of meld with Kunwu together. That's what I see. I like their Mini Padre. Oh, the Mini Padre is cool. I like the new Tau S, the new version, the Tau S2. Just subbed at Weld. Very cool. All right, so here's Rick's Knives. So go ahead and give him a sub. He's got 15 subscribers. What I do recommend is hopefully you have a short. I recommend everyone at least to do one short, because you need a short so people can click on the link if they want to kind of subscribe to the channel, because you want them to watch a video and then like the video so that their subscription will stick. That's really important. So, oh, I drank all my tea. I'm gonna have to go to water. All right, so now we're at 23 subscribers. Let's see, did that change for you? 27. All right, 27 subscribers. Wait, who's that guy? Kind of freaked me out there for a second. I wasn't expecting to see myself. Nick's Knives. Now, who's Nick's Knives? Is that Rick's Knives? Is that the same one? No, that's a different one. So there's Rick's Knives, and then there's Nick's Knives. Okay, so we got 2 different ones. So we got Rick and Nick. All right. Gotta love that. Let's see here. Iowa AK. All right. There's Rick's Knives. Okay. And then we have a couple other ones. Now, I don't think Nick's Knives I've checked out before. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick like. 102 subscribers. Let's see. Do we have a little short? Click on the short. I'll go ahead and do a quick light. Got a little mini Tempest. Is that a mini Tempest? Looks like a mini Tempest. Yeah, that's a cool one. I had a mini Tempest, and I got a bad one. I'm absolutely convinced after seeing all the other mini Tempest, the one I had was just weird. I think Brian could have probably fixed it, but he likes crisp detents, and I really don't want it to continue to have that ridiculous crisp detent that it had. It was a little too obnoxious. My Evo Typhoon is beautiful. Love that design. That's actually the one I've always wanted, was the Evo Typhoon. So in a way, I was glad I got my Evo Typhoon. But I think they're both great knives. What? Oh, that's the Wii knife. What is that one? That's the Wii knife, that top flipper one. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's see here. Rick's Knives. Then we have, who is this? This is a lot of new channels out here. Mad Yoko, man, 109 subscribers. Everyone coming out with some stuff. I love it. I love it, man. You guys go for it. I love it. All right, so very unique color palette. Nice, nice. It's distinctive. Very cool. I'm going to go ahead and click a quick subscribe there. All right, so I'm going to go find your shorts. Do a quick, you got at least one. I appreciate that. You always got to have a short for people who want to become subscribers. Now, this is a video game. All right, so what are we doing here? Is this a video? All right, well, it's a video game. I don't see any knives on that one, but it's not a no pain, no gain. All right, there you go. There you go. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Mad Yoko. All right, very cool. Very cool. All right, make sure I'm all caught up down here. Oh, all right. How far did I go? There's Iowa AK. If you haven't subscribed, I know I'm subscribed to Iowa AK. 167 subscribers. Go check them out. Watch a short stream. Definitely recommend that. Let's see who else. All right, we got to get to the giveaway real quick. Twisted Sis. There we are. Let's see what you're up to. 52. I think you were. Oops, not that one. Where were you over here? Oh, I must have lost it. Okay. 52 though. I remember that number. It looks like you almost doubled, hasn't it? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Yeah, so we got some super chats. Let's get to that. Did I miss any other ones? No. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I know there's more links. There's another one. We'll see that one. Metal Relic. I've subscribed there. Definitely go check them out. 249. Oh, one away from 250. All right. So you can now. So let me go ahead and do that. You can now Arius delete. What is this? You can now Arius delete if you want. You can now Arius delete if you want. It's a short. So is that something you created a short on? Like you have an Arius delete? I'm not deleting my flipper on my Arius. That one's staying. The mini Arius, I think the flipper delete is absolutely a wonderful candidate. I would absolutely agree with that. If you have a mini Arius and you just need a little extra room, I think that flipper delete makes so much sense on that one personally. So let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Thank you, Paul I Might. This is my salute for your super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And then let's see here. A lot of people subbing. We got Nick's Knives. Thanks. I appreciate it. You are welcome. I'm going to go ahead and like your comments there real quick. Man, you are welcome. So Nick's Knives, thank you for the super chat. Let me kazoo salute you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the couple super chats there. You guys are awesome. Appreciate that. Stevens EDC, some more things to check out. We got to get to the giveaway, but I'm all cool about showing a couple of these right here. All right, another cool new channel that I don't know anything about and I'm not subscribed. You've got 1.16K subscribers, 177 videos. Very cool. Again, I recommend if you do decide to subscribe, go watch a short. Make sure you get that subscription. I'm going to watch it, make sure I get the credit for it. All right, so while that's loading, there's also Stevens EDC. Sorry, you can't see it over here. Stevens EDC flashlight and reviews. I'm already subscribed. We're up to 1.6 as well. Is that the same one? I think that was the same one here, right? Yeah, it's the same one. All right. So same one. I was watching the video right there. So 1.16K subscribers. Very cool. All right. If you haven't had a chance to go subscribe, definitely go check them out. Now, just for the sake of, I'm going to shrink some of these and close them down because I need the room and I don't want the web browser to run out of memory and get all weird and start acting not right because what we're trying to do. All right, so here is the live stream. Hey, Z-Bear3, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. No, you haven't missed it yet. We're about to do the giveaway. We had a lot of people being generous with some super chats and stuff. Oh, Rob, you can now Arius delete. It's short. The super chat has limited characters. Oh, I got you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can. You can. I'm not going to do mine, but you can. I recommend it on the mini Arius for sure. I think that's the perfect candidate of a knife. Come on, Rob, that short video on the mini Arius delete by Paul I Might. Oh, Paul I Might. Oh, Paul I Might. Okay, I got you. All right, so real quick, let's see if we can find Paul. Did we post the link for it? Is it on Instagram or is it on YouTube? Paul I Might. Wait, is it? Where are you? Why is it not showing up? Paul I Might. All right, come on. I'm going to find your Paul I Might down over here, and then I'm going to get the link off of that. Go to the channel. There it is. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to get your channel link. Come on. Why are you not giving me the copy? There we go. Copy the link. Open this up. If somebody didn't already post this, I'm going to post it again. And if you did, sorry. There's Paul on Mite's channel. So now we have it. And My Journey EDC. There's My Journey EDC from Bluminati Ninja. If you haven't had a chance to check him out, at 259 subscribers, go check him out. There is Paul I Mite. Thank you, MPG EDC. I know I just posted it myself, probably a day late and $1 short. So here's Paul I Mite if you haven't subscribed. So where, now Paul, where is that flip or delete video? Is this the one you're talking about right here? Okay, this is where you did the flip or delete. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. See, look at that. Now you got a nice choke up position. You can actually choke up on that. And I like that. I like that a lot. You really want, that's a knife that I feel like, you know, it opens up that knife to larger hands, more comfortable, I think, presentation. So, I mean, to me, that's a knife that makes perfect sense. Matter of fact, it makes so much sense. Koenig Arias is now offering flip or deletes, right? They saw the light. Let's see here. What do we got? Instagram. Is this the flip or delete you were talking about earlier? Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. It looks like the similar video, but here you go. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, I haven't given it a little heart there, right? Got to do that. It does look nice. Good job, man, Paul. Definitely a knife I would do it on if I still had that knife. I might have kept that knife had that been an option I was willing to try at the time. So cool. All right, guys, we got to get to the giveaway. We have to get to the giveaway. So over here, I'm going to open up the YouTube comment picker, make sure it's logged in, which it is. All right. So here's tonight's live stream. I'm going to catch up on the live stream over here. Right, so here we are right now. The link for the live stream is posted up here. You'll see in the top right corner, you can see the little link in up here. This is the link to the giveaway. If you go down here, we've already talked about this. You click on this link, all these links, this top section, save yourself a lot of money, 10, 15% off on a lot of cool things. If the whole thing is you can save money to buy more knives and buy more stuff, just something for you. Then you can also, there's like, this is become a channel member if you're interested in becoming a channel member. And here's the giveaway link. So click on that link. That's going to bring you over to the giveaway video. This is where you enter, right? So if you get a chance, hit that like button. Got 97 likes. Would love to see a few more. 175 comments. So let's see how many unique comments there are out there. What we'll do is we'll take this, go into the comment picker to see where we're at. So this is the entry. Got to be 18 or older, have to have a USA shippable address. You got to be in the community, right? Trying to avoid people with multiple accounts that are like trying to steal from the community and, you know, not being cool about that. Then also, if you're the winner, you email me and I ship it to you, you're adhering to your state and local knife laws where I ship it. I reserve the right to not ship it to a forwarder. But if I know you and the community knows you, we're probably be an exception. We'll be okay with that. But I'm not really cool about doing a forwarder from another country because we found before that happened to be the same person quite a few times over. All right. Then finally, you have to confirm who you are. And it's super simple. If you can enter the giveaway, you can confirm who you are. Those are the basic rules. You got to be present to win when we pick. All right. That is it. Make sure your comment is PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. That's the big thing. I don't want you to get filtered out. All right. So let's look at this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take the link to the giveaway. I'm going to, where's my copy button? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Sure. All right. So I'm going to click on this. This is the link. It ends in 1HB_7. I'm going to copy this. Then we're going to go over to the comment picker, which is right here. I'm going to paste in the video. We're going to filter out duplicates. One winner. I'm going to go ahead and click on this to see how many comments we have. Does anybody need more time? Anybody just joined and you need more time to enter? Type in the number 1. Type in the number 1. But Paul, I expect a 42 from you or others. If you're a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You'll know what 42 means. It's the answer to the universe. That's a nerd thing. Got to be a nerd to really get into that one, right? It's like TARDIS. What is that? Time and relative space. What is it? Time and relative distance in space. That's what a TARDIS stands for in Doctor Who. I believe, I'm pretty sure about that. So anyways, so let's go ahead and get the total comment here. So far we have 177 entries. Do we need any more time? Any more time? Type in the number 1 if you need more time. Anybody just join, you need more time. Please let me know at this point if you need more time. I see a lot of 42s. I appreciate that. Hey, Quantum Sleep. I love that name, by the way. Appreciate you being here this evening. Anybody else need more time? Let me know. Why is my live chat over here not refresh? There we go. All right, so be devious. You need a lot more time, huh? Okay, all right, all right. If you need more time, let me know. Subbed Paul, I might. Sorry if I misspelled it wrong. Hey, that's cool. Thank you, Sterling Stutz. I'm sure he appreciates that. Uga Chaka. Oh, I love that. I don't live in the U.S., so good luck to everyone. So Uga Chaka, if you want to, here's the thing. You can do something kind for someone. If you want to enter for someone, that's totally cool. If you have a family member, a friend in the U.S. that you can ship to, I'm cool with that, okay? They could be your proxy. You know, they could be someone that maybe they come visit you, you can bring it over. That's fine too. I just want to avoid someone who has 50 or 100 accounts, right? Like I said, I'm totally not out of the question to do a forwarding, but I gotta, you know, people have got to know that you're around. You've been someone here in the community, you know. So if that's the case, then, you know, like I said, it could be open to that as far as using a forwarder. I'm not going to ship international. I still have to ship to the USA for the sake of the channel, but there you go. All right, Logan B just got in, reset it. All right, Louis. All right, AK, everyone's ready. All right, so let me go in here. Whoa, it just refreshed a whole bunch in there. Wow. All right, let's see. Make sure you all like this video. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Metal Relic. Appreciate that. Nick's Knives, he'll ship to you. So, you know, something to think about. There are people who could act as your proxy. You know, you might have to cover the shipping and stuff like that, but, you know, there you go. I just, for the sake of the channel and YouTube, my account on YouTube, I cannot ship somewhere where it's considered illegal, because if I get reported, my channel gets shut down. I don't even get a strike. I'm done. I'm over. The channel's gone. Suddenly all my videos, everything's gone. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to violate any of those things, just so you know. That's why I do it. It may sound extreme, but YouTube sometimes, man, they have a heavy axe, and I don't want that welded against me. Okay, so there you go. Has to help the wife for a few. All right, no problem, Todd Carr. Appreciate you. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, do something kind for others. That's totally cool. All right, so Kevin Smith, yes, Iowa AK, we are. Someone said they just entered. For their sake only, and their sake only, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to close this. I'm going to refresh just the giveaway video. All I'm going to do is refresh, get the new link. We had 177 comments, probably 178, I'm going to guess. What do we got now? Remember, oh, I know it's about the giveaway, but you got to see what we're giving away. I'm sorry. You have to see the giveaway. I have to show you. I have to show you. Okay? Because you guys, you don't know what cool giveaway this is. So here's the kazoos. You get to pick from a kazoo tonight. You're going to get all these awesome stickers, and I'm talking like a bunch load of stickers here, right? There is a ton of stickers. We're going to have some Hinder stickers. We're going to have a whole bunch of DLT. We got Barclays CNC, Dead Reckon knives, tactile knife. We've got there's Blade Runner. There's My Journey EDC. There's USA knives. There's Rob's Nerdy Knives, OCD for EDC. Then we got Smoky Mountain Knife Works. We got Tactile Knife. We got Olamic Custom. By the way, this is a very cool sticker. I only got 2 of these at Blade Show. Tactile. We got the Knight's Edge. Then we've got BladeBinge. Then we've got Hogue Knives. Then we got BEDC. This is the Blade Show Atlanta, his special Blade Show Atlanta edition. We got some Rockscale Design Scales. We got Bluminati Ninja. Here it is. Now, that's not the one with this. With his sister on there, or his wife on there. So there's another Rob's Nerdy Knives. You got a little patch from USA Made Blade, another Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker. You're going to have a Lynch Northwest keychain. You get to pick one of these kazoos over there, and I will sign it if you want me to. Here's a knife. I want you to see what it is. This is cool. This is a Tactile Knife Company. Tactile Knife Company right here. It is Rockwell hardness 6364. This was made by Rusty 524. G10, orange G10. Here's the orange G10 right here. It is a crossbar lock. I did put little clear O-rings on this already. I mean, these are mine. I'm leaving them on there. You can have them if you want them. Action is beautiful on this thing. This is the G10 version. Super light, great action. This is what it should have been the first time I came out, when it first came out. And then my unboxing would have been so much better. I'm glad they fixed everything. Every gripe I had, they fixed. And I'm super excited about that. I feel like this is such a much better knife, especially with the 6364. So this is the knife that we're giving away tonight. Tactile USA made knife. MagnaCut made out in Fort Worth, Texas. A great, great knife. If you're not familiar with Tactile Knife Company, go check them out. Absolutely awesome. This is a really special giveaway. This is a $275, $280 knife, right? All the stickers. You can get all these exclusive USA stickers that I didn't have a whole bunch, but there were exclusive ones. So that is the giveaway. All right. Everyone see it? Everyone see it? All right, good, good. All right, so now we got 181 comments. Let's refresh. All right, 183 comments. All right, so we got 2 more people got entered. Let's go ahead and share. We're going to go ahead and copy this. Ends in EHVA. And if I missed anything, I hope I didn't miss anybody posting anything. Okay, good. Good. We're good. We're good. Good. I just want to make sure. I hate missing stuff if you do something. All right, so we're going to copy this. We're going to go over to the comment picker. I'm going to refresh this. We're going to get a fresh count. We're going to go over here, paste the link in, paste it. Here we go. Filter duplicates, 1 entry. Let's get our count. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate that for the nice giveaway. 183 comments. 183 comments. Good luck. Good luck to everyone. All right. And you get a kazoo. You get a kazoo, and I'll sign it if you want. So good luck to everyone tonight. Like I said, I'd love to give everyone that. Just remember, next week's giveaway, it's going to be the 5K leftover. It's this QSP traditional pocket knives, M390, jig titanium, penguin, and some extra stuff that's in the box. There'll be a video I'll drop about it. Come back for that cool giveaway. That's also a very nice giveaway, not a typical budget banger, awesome budget banger that I give away. So come back. I know a lot of people are going to leave right after this, but that is the next giveaway. All right. Good luck to everybody. Any questions? Major Powell. Oh, you love this. You love this. You love this. Come on. This is all part of the enjoy. I didn't share. Are you kidding me? I'm so busy talking about that. That is ridiculous. What in the world's going on here? Okay. So you can see that I'm being honest. Super fast. Here we go. Here's the link. So this is the actual link. We're going to go ahead and share this. The link says ends in BAZ. 184 comments. So it looks like we got 1 extra person who got a chance to enter. Here's the comment picker. I'm going to refresh it. Go up here. I want you to see that I'm being on the up and up. I'm not doing something you can't see. There we go. Number of entries. Get your comments. Let's go ahead and do that. 184 comments. We did get 1 more entry. All right. So there we go. All right. That is legit. 184. You saw the link. You saw where we're at. Everyone is ready. Everyone is ready. All right. Good luck, everyone. Make sure you come back next week for the giveaway. Hang around if you want to talk knives. We're going to hang around and talk a little more nerdy knives, at least for 45 minutes, an hour more. So if you want, but I appreciate you guys being here. All right. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see who's the winner. Steven Johnson, 3084. Thanks for letting Rob draw, Blue. All right. Is Steven Johnson here? I'll give a minute for that. So, Steven Johnson, are you here? Steven Johnson, are you here? You just got to be here. I know you were here earlier, so just give you a second to jump in. Woot, this is crazy. That is Steven Johnson right there. Let me just make sure. I'm going to just check your channel, which I know it is because I've known your name because I think I've sent you stickers before. Pretty sure I've sent you stickers. Yeah. That is you, 3084. Congratulations. Steven Johnson is the winner. Let's zoom up a little bit. Can you see that? I got to get my picture to move over to the right and cover up this lady over here, right? I got to cover up. Put my picture that's over here, that's down here, over there. All right. But congrats. All right. So I'm going to hold it up for a second. So anybody who comes in, you can take a look. Let me get the email address real quick. It's on the giveaway rules, but I'll have a kind of a big one here. And anybody who becomes a new channel member tonight, or becomes a channel member, if you were a channel member before and you become a channel member again, or if you've been a channel member all this time and you're a channel member now and you've never asked me for a channel sticker as a channel member, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a sticker, just a small way to say thank you. I've got 2 letters going out for 3 people who asked for stickers. You haven't gotten them yet because work has been insane. 70 hours a week is just rough. All right, so I'm going to go back to the desktop. All right. Steven Johnson is the winner. Here's the email address, robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Email me there, Steven Johnson. I'm going to reply. Make sure you send me that you won the Maverick, your name and address that you're going to ship it to. So I have that. And then look for my reply. You're going to verify who you are. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. I'll send you screenshots, show you how to do it. Super simple, right? I make everybody verify. Even if I knew who you were, if it was Bluminati Ninja who won, I would make him verify, right? I make everyone verify. That way, any new person who comes in, they know I treat everyone fairly and equally, right? I figure that's a safe way to protect you, protect me. You won't be accused of getting favoritism because you have to do exactly the same thing as everyone else, right? So now the other thing, Steven Johnson, is you have to pick your kazoo. Yeah, thank you. What color kazoo do you want? You have 8 choices here. As long as I have all the colors, you can pick a choice. And do you want me to sign it? Let me know which kazoo color you want. Blue, pink, purple, white, yellow, green, orange, or red. What would you like? Any color you would like. If you don't have a preference, I'll just pick something randomly. But if you have one, oh, the Knight's Edge. I agree. I believe there's a lot of people who are verified. I mean, even you, the Knight's Edge. The reason why I do that, and here's the thing, as any channel grows, you're going to have people that are going to come along and they're going to be very particular and they're going to notice every detail. You would be surprised. Every detail I get picked out on, and I'm fine with it. As long as I'm consistent and I'm fair, I feel like I'm okay with it. All right, Steven Johnson, what did you say? Sign it and the one that matches the knife. Oh, absolutely. An orange one. You got it. That makes perfect sense, actually. I like that. I like that logic. I'm going to put these over here for the next giveaway. So we will do that. All right, I'm going to put the knife away, start packing it up. Yeah, I don't do it to be a pain in the butt. I do it to protect the winners. I do it to protect me as a channel because I've actually had a very sad, unfortunate incident where someone won. They weren't here in time to verify that they won. Well, they won. They contacted me and I said, you have to verify who you are. I make everyone verify. And they ghosted me. They ghosted me for a very long time. And all the way up to right before the live stream, I was trying to do it right before the next giveaway. I never got a reply. And so eventually I said, all right, we're going to redraw. And so days after we redraw, they replied to me like I had just contacted them. And I was like, we already gave it away. You didn't reply, you didn't verify, and they were upset. I mean, and some of you guys know we ended up having to block the person from the channel, sadly, because they were cussing and fussing and being quite ugly. And I was willing to do a little something nice on the side saying, hey, you missed it. Some of you guys who won before and you weren't here because maybe your battery died, I try to give you a special super sticker packet or something nice just to say thank you. And you know, just I don't want you to go completely empty-handed, but I want a small way to say thank you. So just know that. But he was very upset, and so because of that, I feel like it protects me. So because he said, I'm going to report you to YouTube and this and that, and I'm like, and here's the thing: if I treat everyone fairly and I make you follow a process, YouTube comes along and they say, you know, were you being unfair? And this, I can show them this is the same process. I do this exactly the same way every time. Everyone gets treated the same way. They know that I'm not treating anyone fairly. I'm not doing anything on, you know, it is, I'm legitimately treating people the exact same way. And so it protects me, it protects the channel. And you'd be surprised down the road as your channel grows, or if you have channels, or if you're part of other things, you have to do that. Just have to do that. Yeah. I mean, I really wanted to do something nice, but they were so upset at me. And I tried to talk to them. I tried to explain it to them. They just, you know, I get they were sad that they didn't win. But you know, sometimes people just get really upset. I'm signing this right now. All right, so it's Rob's Nerdy Knives. It's not super fancy, but there you go. I'm gonna put it back in the kazoo, in the little bag, and then we'll put it in with the rest of the stuff, and so it matches your knife. There you go. There you go. You know, at Blade Show Atlanta, I had kazoos in my backpack to give away to people if anybody asked me for them. It was kind of fun doing that. So, all right, there we go. All right. It was, but you know, I was trying to be gracious, but it got ugly. It got just really ugly. And I was like, and sometimes, you know, you can't please all the people all the time. You can only please some of the people all the time, but you can never please all of the people all the time. Right. And so it is what it is. Right. They come in that M390 steel, M389 steel, M389 steel. Oh, it gets worse. That same guy took his grievances to disrupt other lives. Oh, did he really? For real, El Cap Addict? Wow. I did block him over here, so I never saw him. Once I block him, I won't see him when I go to those other lives. So that's why I may have never seen it. He was upset. I mean, he thought I was being a jerk. And here's the thing. I followed that rule to the letter of the law. I do the same thing every time. I didn't bring out my little paper to show it, but I do remind everyone, here's the rules. I show it, I display it. You know, I make it very clear. I do it, you know, so that people don't feel like someone else gets an unfair advantage. You know, I'm going to treat everyone the same. If nothing else, whether you like it or not, you at least know I'm being fair and I'm doing my best. I'm a small guy, small channel that does this part-time. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I do this for fun. I'd still do this if it was just a few of us because I enjoy knives, right? But it is what it is. I did not know that Bluminati Ninja. That really surprises me. I guess it shouldn't, but it really does surprise me. I knew he was upset. He made all sorts of crazy threats about how he was going to report me to YouTube and he was going to do this and was going to do that. So I actually saved every email, every post that he made, and I have it still saved so that if I ever need to reference it for any sort of claim, any sort of audit or anything like that, I can say, no, here's the video. Here's what we determined. Here's the emails. I asked him. I reached out to him. I made above and beyond trying to get a hold of the guy. Never replied. So there we go. I don't know who it is, and I'm not in the business of doing that. My point of me bringing up the person was just to tell you why I do what I do. It's not to be a jerk. It's not to, you know, I mean, heck, everyone knows Mr. Eddie. Everyone knows Tyler Williams. Everyone knows Rocky Graham. Everyone knows Bluminati Ninja, Space Ghost. Let me get that. Mind of Milton. There's so many, BEDC, the Knight's Edge. There's so many guys out there that we all know, MPG EDC. I would make every one of you, if any of you won, do the same thing, because you know what? Then no one can ever complain that because you are a knife channel, you're a friend, you get special treatment. No. You won fair and squarely, and you verify who you are fair and squarely. And the thing is, it's so simple to verify. It is so simple to verify. It really is. It's not some complicated thing. It probably takes you maybe 30 seconds and you're done. That's it. So, all right. Enough of that, right? Enough of that negative Debbie Downer kind of stuff. So MPG, you finally finished moving, finally. So every box is unpacked. Can't speak English. What the heck? I can't speak English. You would definitely make Mr. Eddie verify. Yeah. Bluminati. No, it was you. You mentioned that you saw him in other lives, right? That's what I saw your comment up there. Did I read that incorrectly, Bluminati? I think you said that. Oh, he called you a scammer in Doom's live. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, El Cap Addict. Oh, it's El Cap Addict. I'm sorry, Bluminati. It's El Cap Addict. He called me a scammer. Okay. Yeah, I go spend what 95% of my money of actually, yeah, 120% of the money I make in this channel and my own money for all these giveaways, and I'm scamming you guys when I buy stuff to give away. Whatever. It's a good thing I love doing this, and a good thing I really believe in the knife community, because people like that could just absolutely poison the community. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff I just don't want to deal with. Don't want that kind of poison. Positive here. We're here to have fun. We're here to lift up people. And that's what we're doing. I mean, it doesn't mean that we can't, do a gut check and say, hey, maybe we could do things better. I tell you what, I tighten up the way I present the rules and go over them because of that. So I did. That is just shocking. It's disappointing. It's disappointing because I went above and beyond to help this guy. It tells me that my extra effort to try to be nice was a waste. I just need to be straight to the point and not care who they are, and just treat everyone exactly the same, and that's it. I've subbed to about 10 new channels today, was already subbed to some other ones. Great community we got. Barry Lilly, man, I appreciate you. And it's people like that coming into the community, see how we lift up one another. To me, that is what makes this fun. And there's so many awesome knives, just like there's so many awesome knife designs and things you can do to mod your knife designs. There's so many awesome, wonderful people out here. I mean, the community is diverse as the offering of knives are out there. All right, Fookdoozle, have a great evening. I think you got to get up at 3:30 in the morning or something like that. So hopefully you get some rest. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you'll be back next week for that penguin that we're going to be giving away, that traditional pocket knife exclusive one from the 5K leftover. Yeah, so Bluminati Ninja. I was thinking of El Cap Addict. My mistake. So sorry about that. All right, Be Devious. Okay, it was me. Sorry, guys. Oh, wait. You? Be Devious? What? No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. If it was you, you've certainly turned over a great new leaf. Hey, Rocky, Chef Rocky, man, love to you and yours, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here this evening. Chef Rocky, always great to see you. All right. YZ3, see you later. Yeah, man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for being here. Stone Hands, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Nick's Knives, thanks for the content and plug. Getting into more knives channels, slowly growing. I like posting. I don't know. Hey, that's cool, man. That's cool. Appreciate you. Right, Pedro. Is Pedro here? Did I miss that? Did I not say hello? Because I've heard the name Pedro before, and I think I would like to say hello. Ouchie EDC. Oh, I like that. Ouchie EDC. I don't think I've ever been scammed out of something that was free. Ouchie EDC, you make a very, very valid point. That's why I just I don't have much to say. I don't know what to say to that, right? I mean, not trying to scam anybody out when I'm spending my own dollars and any money that I might even make from this channel doing that. I don't know how that's a scam, but whatever. So the whole point of that was just so you all know why I do what I do. It's just to protect you and to protect me and protect our community. Right? Knight's Edge. I verified I've never won. Hey, Dr. Drew, dude. Hey, appreciate you being here. Is that Dr. Drew, dude? Man, thank you for being here this evening. If I didn't say hello, Dr. Drizzy. All right. And Pedro, was Pedro here? I feel like I still didn't see. Where is he? I didn't say hello. What? I feel like I'm missing it. All right. If I missed it, I'm sorry. I know some of those names. I've heard them before. There's Irish. Oh man, it just flew right past you. I know I've seen that before. Where are you? Irish Rover in Florida. Hey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Bolin LeBay, what's up, man? Tell the bro the Addy. Whoa, tell bro drop the Addy and let it bang. I feel, I feel like I can't. I need a translator. My Star Trek translator. Somebody translate that for me. Stacy Bolstered Blades. We're in the golden age of knives. Yeah, I agree, Stacy. Absolutely appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight, Mullen and Stacy, and Irish Rover in Florida, and Nick's Knives. Appreciate you guys. Albert Creed. I snagged the Kaiser Sheepdog S35EN titanium for 102 new in the box. Hey, that's a great knife, Albert. That's a great knife, man. Good deal. Good deal. Chef Rocky, you the man. He absolutely is the man. You know it. Everyone knows it. Have a good one, Betty Davis. Have a good night. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Hopefully you have a great night. Let's see here. Bolstered Blades. So there is Mind of Milton right there. Let's do it real quick. We'll jump over to Stacy Bolstered Blades. I'm not subscribed, Stacy. What the heck? What the heck? Dang. All right. All right. I thought I was, but you know what? Let me do a short. I'm going to click on a short. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to hit the like button. So hopefully the YouTube algorithm will know that I am subscribed and it will let me stay subscribed. I'm pretty sure I subscribed to you. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. I'm going to let that play over here, right? I'm going to let that play while we keep talking. All right. Who's Pedro? Because I know there was a Pedro that came in here in the live stream. And did they change their name? Who's Pedro? Somebody tell me who Pedro is, because he keeps saying hello to Pedro. And I thought Pedro was here in one of my live streams, and I'm not seeing the name now, and I feel like I'm just absolutely an idiot. Major Powell, hey, have a great evening. Thanks for being here this evening. Appreciate you. Uga Chaka. Are Kershaw knives good to start? Oh, I agree with Bluminati Ninja. Absolutely. What Bluminati said, you can't go wrong with Kershaw. The Leek is a classic beginner knife. Depending on how much you want to spend with the Kershaw, I think you can get a great knife starting off in the $50, $60 range. You could spend like $100, $120, get a little nicer knife. You could spend a couple of $100, you know, if you want to do OTF. I don't know if you can do OTF where you're at, but they have some really nice knives. They're pretty good heat treat. I mean, they're not like 64, 65, you know, but they are 62, 63. They're right around. I think that's a pretty good heat treat. I've heard that can be even better in some knives. So yeah, I definitely recommend Kershaw. Kershaw's not a bad one to start with at all. It's definitely reasonably priced. Kershaw, Hogue are probably going to be up there as far as that's concerned. All right. So we already went through the video. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to the desktop. Now that I've subscribed to Stacy Bolstered Blades and I'm all hooked up in there, we're all good. I watched the short. Hopefully it will stay this time. I ordered a Yan Chevron. Oh, you got a Yan Chevron. Oh, that's cool. The full tie version. Oh, I haven't seen. I didn't know he had a full tie. Did really? Hold on. I got to look at that up now. Now you make me. I didn't. I only thought they were all inlaid. Really? Yan Chevron. Come on, spell it right. Knives. If I can type. Oh, okay. All right then. Now, did you order directly from them or did you order through some one of the retailers? Kind of curious. I do like this Timascus inlay. That's kind of cool. It's going to be expensive, but that's cool. Hey, I know you went over the knife next in the Penguin. That is green with speckles, but it was during one of the times when you were muted. Could you go over it again? The next knife to the Penguin. Oh, yeah. All right, so this is the QSP. This one I think you're talking about. This is the QSP Unicorn. I actually dropped the unboxing on this one. It's part of the pass around. It's 14C28N blade steel. You can get a different variants. It is neon green, which is considered zombie green. So by default in England, this color knife in itself would be destroyed because it's considered zombie green, which means that you're a tactical, you're probably a violent person because you like green in your knives. I kid you not. You think I'm joking, look it up. It is ridiculous. They're trying to pass laws. I think they've already passed a law on this. I know for import, if you import a knife with this color, they tend to seize it in customs and they get destroyed. You can look at there's some YouTube channels in England that actually have knives. They literally will disassemble the knives and send them in parts to get them over there because you can't have them as one piece. But anyways, this is the unicorn. It's the QSP unicorn. It's a really nice button lock. They've really got this button lock down really well. It's got some nice, the detent, if you will. It's the plunge resistance, but it's equivalent to a detent. It's pretty nice. Gets a nice little flick. As long as you're engaged, locked, you can get a nice little flick on there. And it does have jimping that goes, it doesn't go all the way out, but the flipper is not bad. I have an unboxing of this video coming out probably this week or next week. Did that answer your question, I hope? MPG wanted me to get a live wire. I would like to get a new live wire. I have the 20CV one. I would love to get the DLC or the Tonto in Magna Cut. I think that's pretty cool. Ouchie is Pedro. Thank you, MPG EDC. Audi EDC. Did you used to have Pedro in your name before? Did you change it recently? I'm just curious, because did your name show Pedro at one time? Right? Tell me you did, because I thought I've seen your name before. That's why I say that, because I hadn't seen you since, but I'm thinking of this. Maybe there was just another Pedro, and I'm not thinking it's not you. So if it is, sorry. Rob, how close is the Archer to the Rosie? Want both and have neither. Okay. This is my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. Okay. I know there's a lot of other questions. Forgive me if I'm missing, folks, but the Rosie is my grail knife. It is my grail of grail knives. It is the knife that will probably still remain #1 in my collection, even though there are other knives that are probably more expensive and a little fancier and stuff like that. This is still the very first grail knife that I ever got a chance to get a hold of. And I love this knife. This knife is just, it's special for a lot of reasons, right? So I love this knife. I don't want to ever get rid of it. And even if I were ever interested in getting another Rosie, I still would not get rid of it. All right. So that's that. That being said, I think they're both great knives. They are two different caliber knives, right? One is made by a CNC shop in Oz Machine Company, right? They do their work in a small shop. Tactile Knife Company is still a small USA manufacturer, but they started off as Tactile Turn, the pin company, and grew quite a bit. And now they do a lot of manufacturing. Matter of fact, they even do some OEM work. And so they're continuing to grow and become bigger. And they can do some nice stuff at a good price with some of their CNC and processes. This is probably, this one's going to be a little more mass produced. It's still very well done. Don't get me wrong. The Archer, if you compare it to like a Rockwall, you compare it even to the Bayer, you compare it to the Chupacabra and stuff like that, is definitely by far the most premium knife they have out there. And that TJ Swartz design, you can see that there's a ramp on the, and it really closes a lot like a Shergorov. The action is beautiful, right? The reverse flick is wonderful. It has a nice click to it. It has Skiff Caged bearings in there. It's just beautiful, right? And it works really well left-handed as well. So I like this knife a lot. I think as far as, if you were to tell me, okay, the sad reality is they're almost close in price, these two, but they're not. Everyone says, well, this is $540 and this one's, $600, $599. Well, I'd never pay the full price for this. If you don't get at least 10, 20% off when you buy this one, I will tell you, you didn't look hard enough and you got taken advantage of. I would not pay full price for this knife, but I think at 20% off, this is a pretty decent knife. But this does make this knife a different range than this knife, right? This is probably a $400 knife. This is a $600 knife. You get some extra amenities once you start doing the inlays, you start doing the DLC, you start doing all those other things. This makes it a $700, $800 knife. And that gets close to the Rosie. And the Rosie right now, the last price I saw was this one was around $850, this particular variant. I suspect it's probably going to keep going up as inflation continues, but this was about $850. This is my favorite. If you can get the two, I'd get this one. I mean, I'd get both. But this is my absolute favorite right here. I really do enjoy this. I carry this regularly. It's just not one I'm going to hard use. I will carry it, but I won't hard use and beat it up. I enjoy this. Everything about this is just so smooth. I did put skiffs in this, and it's absolutely buttery smooth. But if you can't get on the lottery, you can't win, I think you would be extremely pleased with this one. I did tune the detent on this one, and I did add one extra line of jimping. Now, if you wanted that to be perfect, two things. You can probably get a knife modder to add it. You might see if Tactile Knife Company would put it in for you. I didn't think about that until after I did it. I got some tools to make this even better. I have a vise now that I can put right here on my desk, and I have some tools for that type of stuff that I would do there as well. So before I was trying to do it freehand, but now I have some tools. I have some of these diamond little files, and then I have some of these carbide little files that I use for that. And that seems to be much easier to work with, for me at least. So it's not the best tools. It's tools, right? There's probably way better tools. I like both. I think it's a great knife. Just so you know, this is part of the pass around. It's not my knife. I didn't buy this knife. It's a cool knife. I'm glad to experience it. It definitely is a big boy. It's a little too big for me. I wanted to see if it handled well. It's cool. If you like big knives, you would like this. It's a cool Benchmade. Again, I would only consider buying this if you got it 10-20% off, whatever they asking. Then I think it's more reasonable. My 2 cents. I don't know if that answered all your questions. Thank Bluminati. We are Pedro. Vote for Pedro. All right. Okay, everyone. I got to go home. I have a good night. All right. So Ron Dobbins, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Damn, I'm going to have to start posting different content to get more followers. Maybe share my sexy self. Watch City Dives. There you go. You know, just whatever your unique shtick is, what your thoughts are, just make it unique. You know, you have a perspective that's worth listening to, something that you like. Why do you like what you like? Right. You know, I got small hand. I mean, they're large hands. They're not small, but they're large hands. They're not extra large, double extra large hands. They're shorter fingers. They're not really long fingers, but they're stubby, meaty fingers. I have a unique hand. Some people can relate to that. So that makes ergonomics different for me. I like knives as fidget toys. I enjoy them very much as fidget toys. I find a big pleasure in being able to fidget with a knife, right? And I like tuning knives. I like making a phosphor bronze washer have as nice action as, you know, a caged bearings. And I believe that's possible. I'm getting and I'm totally, you know, some people would hate that, but I can do that with my Chris Reeve knives here as well. Once I carry it and warm it up a little bit, the action does smooth up when you warm this guy up a little bit in your pocket. But cold out of the pocket, I can still get it to drop, but I'm eventually going to get it to the point where I can get, I don't know if I can, maybe I can do it here for you guys. Can I get it? Oh, look at that. Almost. Hold on. No, it's not there yet. It's hard to do, but I want to do the front flip. So that's my 2 cents on there. I wish Kershaw would make less assisted knives. I agree, Arshear. That's a little disappointing. I recently got a Kaiser Mini Grouper. That's a good knife. Not been able to put it down. Yeah, it's a very fidgety knife. Where's Pedro? Let's play Where's Pedro. That's a good one. I vote Civivi for the best starter knives. Yeah, Civivi is a good starter knife. Civivi, Kaiser, QSP, CJRB. Those would be my 4 big starter knives. If you want inexpensive $30 to $50 to $60 range for a good, really good starter knife, I think CJRB, Civivi. Civivi is going to be a little more expensive. You might consider Sencut, which is a little cheaper than Civivi. You get maybe not a captive pivot. You know, maybe it's going to be a liner on top of a steel, a scale, like a G10 scale or micarta scale on top of a steel liner. I mean, it's Sencut's going to be a little less expensive. Then you've got Kaiser. Then you've got who else? Civivi, yeah, for sure. So those are some. I think there's a lot of good options out there. Now, you may favor one of those because of the aesthetics, and that's fair. That's absolutely fair. One of my favorite was the Kershaw Scallion back in the day before my hair went gray. You know, I still have. It's gonna freak you. I have a Gerber Easy Out. It's my first knife I ever bought when I was 18 in high school. It's over. Oh my. It's over 38 years old. Still it's my oldest knife in my collection that I bought. The oldest knife in my collection is my dad's knife he bought before World War II. It's almost 200, almost 100 years old. Ron Dobbins, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. We are all Pedro. I love it. You guys are awesome. Love to you and yours, Chef Rocky Man. Love to you and yours as well, man. I kind of want that new QSB Turtle Punk. Yeah, it's a Tonto with a belly. Huh. The QSB Turtle Punk. I have to look that one up. Oh, Delaney, I missed your message. I don't know if that was something you wanted to say. Nope. They're supposed to be awesome. Okay. MPG, Bluminati. All right. Let's see here. Everyone's, oh man, I'm missing your messages. Okay. She's done. I'm just starting. All right. Louis. All right. All right. Has the best version. Okay. Paul I Might has the best version of the Yan Chevron. Really? Paul I Might. You do? You do. Hold on. Is it on Instagram? Now you got to make me look. Because here's, hold on. Here's your Instagram page. Where are we? So where is your knife? Did you post it? I hope you posted it here. Come on. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Oh, look at that texturing. Hold on. Where did you get that, Paul? Did you say? That's cool. Oh, I like that. And I like your, now is that the Urban EDC LC or is that an actual, Trevor Burger, custom Trevor Burger, Urban, knife? But that looks nice. Yeah, I can dig that. I have heard, now I got to ask Paul, anybody who has this one, I have heard that, I've heard that on this particular knife that the cutout to get to the liner lock or the frame lock is a little tight. Is that uncomfortable? Kind of curious. Oh, Mr. Eddie back in a bit at Bucky's. Hey, you got to stop at Bucky's. Make sure you get some of that beef jerky. Bucky's has the best beef jerky. They also have great fudge and good barbecue. They have a lot of good things. And get some Bucky nuts. Those are basically little caramel popcorn. It's kind of cool. Y'all have a great night. Please don't forget to Hulk that smash button. Mole in the Bay, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind, I would love for you to hit the like button. It does help the channel. It's up to you. Ugachaka Kershaw offers USA model Bel Air. Yes. Magna-Cut aluminum for $135 with a code. I've not tried, but looks nice. Yes, that is a really, really nice one. Ugachaka. They also have an all blacked out version too, if you're interested. Matter of fact, let's look. That's interesting. Let's look at that real quick here. Let's do white Mountain Knives. Sometimes they have it. That's just a place where I can have a 10% off coupon code. Oh, look at that. Rob's Dirty Knives. Oh, I could get 10% off. You can use RNK10 to get 10% off here, by the way, if you're interested. Let's see. They should have the Bel Air. There it is. Ooh, look at that. There's the Bel Air, $154. So if you bought this 10% off, you'd get $15.50 off. So that would be $140, $139. So that would be $139 if you got it at White Mountain Knives. Now, I don't know if you're shipping international, probably have a little extra shipping there, right? So it's all depending on what the best international shipping is, but that's a really nice knife one. So a nice one. The one that I actually owned was this one here. And it was a giveaway on the channel. This is the Kershaw Bel Air. This is the one that we did a giveaway on the channel. So I absolutely agree with you. 100% a good knife. El Cap Addict. There's your comment. And I was saying that and I thought I clicked on your comment. I'm terrible. You can hear me, right? Make sure I'm not talking mute again. I feel like I'm kind of a day late and $1 short tonight. All right, the lock bar axis concerns me on that chevron. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the only thing that's really holding me up. Everybody that I hear, they're like, it's a little tight on a lock bar, but they all seem to like it, and they like it. But I got to tell you, those small aesthetic things are really important for me. It's like I love the Medford M48 that Mr. Eddie allowed me to check out. It's beautiful. It's the Slim MIDI and the M48 from Medford are probably the two for me for EDC knives are the two nicest Medford knives that I would enjoy carrying. Now the M48, the clip, I just don't like the way it loops around, right? But the lock bar axis is really, it's tight. It's so thin. Now, when you got big old meaty fingers like I do, it's a little more challenging, and that's why the lock bar access to me is important. So I don't know about you guys, but that for me is important. Matt Christensen designed it. Which one are you talking about there, Z Barrett? I must have missed it. Excuse me. Are you talking about the Bel Air? Christensen designed that one? El Cap Attic, the Bel Air is very smooth and light, better than the Benchmade Bug Out. Yeah, and it can actually take skiffs. Now you have to take, there's a washer in there, you have to take the washer out, but the skiffs will work. If you do that, just got to be careful not to over tighten it so you don't indent the titanium. But it's very possible if you put skiffs in there, and I've heard it makes it even nicer. I just didn't do that because it was a giveaway knife. Had I known that, I might have tried it. I'm going to head out, everyone. Jay Saint, thanks for distracting me from life a bit. Y'all have a great... Hey, man, Jay Saint, hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you enjoyed hanging out here, kind of lightened your load a little bit, cheered you up. Appreciate you being here, man. Just the thing, all I could say is hang in there. Stay strong. Hang in there. Don't give up, right? Not trying to get all philosophical or deep or theological, but I will tell you one of my favorite proverbs. It's in the Bible. It says, a fool falls down 6 times. A wise man gets up 7. And, you know, it's kind of paraphrased. I think it's 21 or 27 in Proverbs. But the idea is that a fool falls down 6 times. After 6 times, he's done. He's down. He's done. He's over. He doesn't give it up. And 7 is the number of completion, of wholeness. You never stop. The idea is that if you notice, the wise man falls down more times than the fool. He fails more times than the fool. The difference is he doesn't stop. That's the only difference between a fool and a wise man. And what I'm saying, and that doesn't mean we're fools. It just says there's something to be said about not giving up and keep going. Things will get better. You will improve. You will make it. Just don't give up. Hang in there. Others have been in there. It's been a sucky, hard load. They've made it. Just know you're not alone. It is possible to make it. Be encouraged by the fact that you're not alone. Be encouraged that other people have made it. And it's not an impossible journey. So you can make it too. Okay? That's my words of wisdom. Rob's words of rambling. Rob's rambling wisdom. I don't know what you want to call that. So you can take it, delete it, ignore it. It's whatever. It's fine. You know, right? It's just, it is what it is. And I missed a ton of comments. Holy cow. All right. Let's see. Rob, I have a short on the full mill tie chevron. I have a short. Okay, you have that. I gotta take a look at that. El Cap. Let's see here. Sup, chef. Everyone's saying hello. Let's see here. I'm going through. I'm missing a bunch of here. Louis saying, Delaney, howdy bud, doing okay. I'm getting ready to move. So life is a roller coaster right now. All right, cool. Everyone's saying hello. Major Pal. Hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you had to pick one between the Drift and the Waypoint regular large, which one would you pick? Okay, honestly, it would be the Drift L. The Drift L is my favorite between the Drift L, Drift LC, the Waypoint LC, the Waypoint L, even the 9. Now there's a new one coming out, the Rancine or Rakeen, or I don't know what it's called, but it's coming out soon. I was talking to them about it. I was asking, hey, if I could maybe check it out and do an early review and promote it. I think I'm going to like it. I think it's a 9. It's like a 9 version of the Drift here. It'll be a 9 version on phosphor bronze washers and Vanek Super Clean. That could be even better. But right now, the Drift L is my absolute favorite. This is my absolute favorite carry. And I love putting this little Rips Garage Technology clip on there that made all the worlds. It just looks really nice. So that's my absolute favorite. I still really, really, really enjoy this one. This one's amazing. It's absolutely, I'm very happy it's in my collection. It's a very different, unique knife, but it's not going anywhere. That one's staying in the collection for sure. All right. So, but the Drift, if I was going to get one, I'd get the Drift L. That's absolutely my first knife I would recommend. Nobody's paying full price for the Narrows. Nobody. I agree, Tom Guillaume. I agree. No one should. No one should. And quite frankly, if you paid full price, you know, you shouldn't have. It needs a Packer delete. A Packer delete? What's a Packer delete? Oh, I must have missed out. All right. Oh, a Pecker delete. Oh, a Pecker delete. I got you. Pecker delete. That Archer. Paul, FTW. No. Now, I think it would not surprise me. Let's just say it would not surprise me. Not like I'm saying I have inside knowledge or anything. Not really. That you would see an Archer without a flipper. Could happen, right? That could happen. Just like you have conic irises come out without flippers. There you go. Just something to think about. When? I have no idea. MPG EDC, no way is it better than a bug out. What? Oh, what does MPG say? Oh, MPG, they give you a hard time for what? Which one are you talking about? You're welcome, man. We'll have to check out when you post it. Oh, MPG, you picked the knife out and they're giving you garbage or crap for you, huh? Giving you a hard time? I gotta see what you were talking about. I can't see it, so I don't know what they were giving you a hard time about. All right, there's a super chat, so I got to go and celebrate that real quick. All right, I'm way behind. All right, Sewn Hands, how's the fit and finish on your XHP Shaman? Really nice. My M4, my Carter came with a few issues. Mine was actually really outstanding. Really outstanding. I'm really looking forward to doing that. Now, I will tell you, this is my Carter, and it's a little edgy, which is typical of their micarta. I mean, it's done, it's smooth, but on the inside, I would definitely have to smooth that out if I was keeping the micarta. But otherwise, I've been using it, by the way. You can tell it's got glue, box tape on there. I got to get that off. Here, let me wipe that off. I'll have to wipe it off later. But yeah, it's been fantastic. Really, really fantastic. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. MPG we had the base, I believe, in blue scales. It did not work for either of us. Felt like we were going to lose the damn thing. Maybe I haven't played with one just yet. Okay. Mark Parks, I did not necessarily want or like the Rosie the most, since it's such a predictable choice, but I do. It's my absolute favorite right now. Yeah. So the Rosie I had heard about, and I kind of dismissed it because everyone was talking about it. And then some awesome channel member allowed me to check out their Rosie. And when I opened it, I had an experience. If you ever see my unboxing of the Rosie, it was my first really mega grail experience. I was a bit overwhelmed by it. I got the grail bug from that knife. I was like, wow. And so much, it was overwhelming and so amazing that the person who let me check it out actually bought a third Rosie or fourth Rosie. And they were like, would you like to buy this one? And I was like, what? Would you like to buy this one? You can just pay what I paid. I'm like, absolutely. Yes. I was stunned. I was blown away. I was humbled. And yeah, so that's how I got my Rosie. It was generosity. But not only because of the generosity, but also because the experience of that knife. So yeah, I was like, yeah, whatever. And as soon as I got it in hand, I was like, oh yeah, that's a different experience altogether. It's kind of like the Spyderco. The first time you try a Spyderco, everyone talks about it. You think, that's an ugly knife. As soon as you get in the hand, you're like, okay, that's different. And then next thing you know, you're loving it. All right, so that's my experience. All right, definitely Rosie, most knives. All right, Watch City Knives. Yo, Jim Tickler Fears. Hey, what's going on? I'm trying to catch up. I'm so far behind. My first Civivi was $50 and S35 yen. Good price, good deal. I mean, still good steal, right? Mark Grant, we would love to try one. My Brown is a Cortex version 2. I adore it, but not more than the Rosie. Yeah, I definitely would like to try a Brown knives too. I hear they're great. I can't seem to get on it. The Lamia is I would like to get. I'd like to get a Skiff made blades accomplice, but that's too expensive. Then I would like to get a Lamia. That would be next, and then I would like to get a Brown knives. Those are my three, but they're going to be way down the road kind of knives. Not anytime soon for me. All right, you need to correct that level on. Okay, all right. So I looked it up. It looks better, but still worth it. All right. So I'm catching up. Oh. There we go. There's a super chat. Whoa. All right, so let me get back to that. All right, I'm missing a bunch of your contents. I'm sorry, guys. I have to move down to here and catch that. MPG EDC. With this last live, I got over 1,900 people that visited me yesterday. Wow, that's crazy. Man, you've got a lot of lives. Is it because you do that short format like the shorts? Does that work more? I know when I did my short driving out to Blade Show, I got a lot of views on that live. I thought that was interesting. That was just kind of an impromptu live, but it does seem to be. Now I will tell you, MPG EDC, when you were doing a live, every time if I'm trying to scroll through the comments and I flick up a little bit, I go to another live. there was somebody from Singapore that kept showing up, some lady, and I finally had to like block her because it was just weird. Okay, there's a few weird lives that night, but I enjoyed yours. It just there's some other weird things there, you know, at that time. So, just interesting. But I wonder if that format is more appealing. It's something I should explore. That's what I'm saying. It seems like something maybe I should explore. Definitely seems to bring people in. I think that's cool. So I didn't. Here we got Rob. If you could only pick one, would you choose the drift or the waypoint, and in regular or large? All right. So Major Pal. I hope I answered your question before. I like it would be definitely the L series. I like the LC, and I've handled both the LC, and they're fantastic. They're fantastic. I've also owned a waypoint, the very first waypoint, and I've handled the very first waypoint as well, not the L or LC. The waypoint in the smaller version is better than the drift, the very small version. The LC version, I think the drift and the waypoint are pretty close. Now, I got to tell you, the waypoint that I tried in the LC had step milled blade, and that was phenomenal. I think it was Crazy Roaches. It was beautiful. It's simply a gorgeous knife. But I think I like the drift LC more. Now, between my favorite are the drift L and the waypoint L. These two versions right here. These two guys. These are my two absolute favorites. I really, really, really like these. Between the two, this is my favorite, the drift L, 100%. I just like the way it feels more. This might grow more on me, but it's a different knife for a different purpose. It's more an executive, thinner kind of knife. It's when I want a longer, thinner knife. It's got a beautiful hollow grind. This is a full flat grind, but I enjoy this. This to me is a little more convenient for EDC personally. This is still very nice, very gentlemanly, really, really great knife. So I enjoy both, but it's a matter of aesthetics, right? So on that note, thank you for the super chat. Let me salute you and thank you for that. Appreciate you, Major Pal. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much, man. Do appreciate that. I'm used to the Jesper Voxney's design, aka bad lock bar axis, so that wouldn't bother. So that wouldn't bother me. Yeah, I can see that. Some people don't mind the lock bar. I mean, if you love Medford, you have no problem with their lock bar axis. I mean, like Mr. Eddie, he loves the Medford, and I know a lot of even women who love Medfords. I get it. You love it. That's totally cool. You know, I like Benchmade. Some people think I'm a nut. I like Spyderco. Some people hate them. I get it. I like, who else do I like? I like Vero. Some people hate Vero. I like, what are some other things that maybe you don't care for? I like Hinders. Some people don't. I like, custom Trevor Burger. You know, I like Koenig. You know, some of those, and people don't, and that's okay. You know, we all have different likes. My understanding is that they'll do at least another run or two, I think, but they're going to stop them quick because they take a lot of milling time and work on other patterns. Are you talking about the Lamia, or are you talking about the Rosies, Tom? I'm curious. Oh, maybe up here. Just be devious. I bet the skeleton version will be a collector's and hard to find future. Bet Oz doesn't do it for a while. Oh, okay. So that's what you're talking about, Tom. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's unique. I'm not a skeleton fan, honestly. I know it's cool if you're a collector and you love collecting knives and you're probably not going to carry it. Go for it, man. That's your thing, right? I just like carrying all my knives. I like, and that doesn't appeal to me for an EDC knife. So there you go. But I still think it's cool. I still think it's beautiful. I still think it's awesome. It just may be not something I carry. I can appreciate and enjoy a knife even if it's not going to be in my collection, right? That's cool. We all can do that. You can appreciate a knife. You don't have to hate a knife that you may not carry. It's okay not to hate it. Just because you don't hate it doesn't mean you're obligated to buy it and carry it, right? Everyone knows that. You have the freedom not to carry a knife just because you don't want to. That's okay, right? So if you didn't know that, give yourself permission. Let yourself be free. Buy the knife you want. Don't carry the knives you don't. It's okay, right? I say that jokingly because I had to learn that myself. When I first got into this hobby, I honestly I bought a lot of knives because everyone said these are the knives you need to buy. And I remember I was watching I was watching 3 different live streams, and they were all talking about the same thing. I think it was Nick Shabazz, I think it was Metal Complex, and I think it was Lefty EDC Kevin. They were all saying, you know, buy the knives you want, you know, and they were just going down the road about you don't have to get the knife everyone tells you to get. You just get the knives you want. And I thought that was kind of cool. It really freed me up. Okay, man, just isn't worth the money they want for it with the aluminum scales. MPG, El Cap Attic. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? MPG, the Narrows and the BK4 are the most carried knives in my by huge Martin. I do like the Narrows. I carry that quite a bit. It's not, if you're not a fan of it, I get it. That's cool, right? But I like the Narrows. It's a nice knife to carry. I enjoy it. This particular knife is a very convenient knife. To me, there's a whole lot more to this knife that people don't really get a chance to enjoy or appreciate in order to really kind of get the experience of this knife. That's just my 2 cents on it, right? Just my 2 cents on it, but that's fine. You know, it's up to you. You buy what you want, but this is something that I rather enjoy. And that's why it's still in my collection. I'm not going to get rid of it. I love my Grismo Rask and my Koenig and all my knives. My Shiro is awesome, but there are so many TRMs. Oh yeah, my Chavez kickstop knives are amazing too. Yeah, I agree, Louis. Those are all amazing. I have a kickstop out here. I had a Shiro. I did sell that because I just didn't carry it to someone who's really enjoying it. Right. I had a Herman Sting. Sold that to somebody who's really enjoying it. I had a Chris Reeve Umnumzon. One of the most beautiful looking knives that I loved. That was an awesome looking knife. I just could never tune it. And the radial chamfering they did on the lock bar was horrible. So uncomfortable. But that's why I really like the Sabenza. I can tune this. I have better access. I can get this to work like I wanted my Sabenza to work because I didn't have this over travel stop that was not removable. So that's how come I got into that one. But again, it's, you know, it's what I enjoy. I know I had problems with when I first started learning, but now it's second nature. You'll get it down for sure. Wayne O, what did Wayne O ask? Did I miss it? Oh yeah. I can almost reverse it already. Sometimes I actually can. Oh, are you talking about the lady? What were you talking about? Let's see here. Wow, that's a great customer service. Congrats, Wayne. Do you like it? Oh, Wayne, what did you get? What'd you get? James at GP Knives personally went through some of the Mannix 2 knives and hand selected a smooth one for me. They paid for all the shipping and replaced the knife. Awesome customer service. So I have 2 Mannixes, and Wayne, that's a great knife. So I have my Mannix that I put custom scales on. Where are you? There you are. And then I have another one that I'm going to put some scales on. I love this. And if you ever get crazy enough, you can put Rockscale Design scales on there. I put a titanium ball cage with a ceramic ball in there. That made it nice. I have a Lynch deep pocket carry clip. This is such a beautiful knife. Now, this is a higher tension spring on here. You can get a lower tension spring if this is a little too tight for you. But this is a fun knife. This is really, it also has kind of that whack sound that you get like with the Microtech stitch. Then I got this one. I bought this from Tyler Williams. This is in the Rex 45. I wanted Rex 45. I'm going to get the original Goat aluminum scales on there. After I bought this, I think it was Paul I Might. You were selling one like this. Wish I had known about it beforehand, but anyways. So I'm going to put some scales on this one. I'm not a fan of the FRN, but I got to tell you, this FRN is way better than I expected. But I'm really looking forward to the aluminum Goat, or the original Goat scales on this one. So that's going to be really cool. But I do like that Rex 45. It's kind of a cool steel. But I love the Mannix 2. That's a great knife. Great knife. And I'm glad GP Knives took care of you. That's super, super awesome. All right. Let me see. How far behind am I? Rob recommends spine whacking every knife you get. I do not. I sure know. You know I'm not a spine whack fan. So here, you can do whatever you want with your knife. You want to spine whack your knife, you go for it. Spine whack your Koenig areas. Spine whack your Skiff made blade accomplice. Spine whack your ultra custom $10,000 Shiro. Spine whack away. It's your knife. You do what you want, right? But I will tell you, if you really want to understand the physics of spine whacking, it is a false pressure and force that you'll never you'll never, in normal knife usage, you'll never experience. The physics are just not there in your favor. If you know torque, pressure, vector forces, acceleration, deceleration, kinetic energy, if you understand all that in the physics, metal fatigue, how molecular structures are impacted by stress testing and things like that, spine whack test is a destruction test. As soon as you start doing it, you're doing a destruction test of your knife, and you've got to realize you're undermining the strength of your knife. Now, a minor tap can simulate, a cut. I mean, come up. Yeah, that's a minor tap. But if you whack it, that is a superimposed stress test that really doesn't occur. Now, if you want to do it, go for it. If you have a knife and you want to do a full destruction stress test, go for it. Just realize that knife is now, if you were selling a knife that you had done stress tests on and you wanted me to buy it, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't. It's honest God truth. I wouldn't buy it. And if I found out you sold me a knife that you had done a spine whack test, ultra test on there, and it comes out because now I see some irregularities in how scales align and how the lock engages and things like that, I'd be really bummed, right? That would be, to me, that would be uncool. Just my 2 cents. My 2 cents. For me, maybe different for you, and that's your call, right? So yeah, I'm as Arshier knows, I'm not a spine whack fan. Tom Guillaume B. Devious, current are Vanix Rosie. Oh, that's cool. Vanix. They made it in Vanix? That's cool. The Brown Knives Cortex, totally agree. The Prince Protean. I don't know that one. I think I've heard of it. The Grismo Norseman. Having handled a Grismo Norseman, which I have handled, but not like for review purposes, I did handle a Grismo Rask. That's cool. Both of them very, 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 very smooth. The Skiff Fugitive or Accomplice. Yeah, I could go for either the Accomplice or the Fugitive. I think they're both awesome knives. The Olamic Whippersnapper. I love that. I have that one. That was a great one. So the Rosie, the Whippersnapper, fantastic. The Cortex, I would love to get. The Cortex L, I would also like to get the Mini FSD. Obviously, I'd take any of those. The Prince Protean, I don't know that one. I got to look that one. The Grismo, some people love it, some people don't. The Skiff, 100%, I'm there with you. The Olamic Whippersnapper, absolutely. And get the Gen 2. I did find out from Ilya, who designed that knife, did the Gen 1 and Gen 2, and actually makes a lot of those for them. He was at Blade Show Atlanta and Blade Show Texas. They're gonna stop making those at some point, just so you know. Oh. So if you're thinking of getting one, I mean, you probably get one in the secondary market, but here's my Whippersnapper. This is in gold fat carbon. And this is one of the first ones that he did a 2,000 or 3,000 polish on this fat carbon. If you look at this in the light, let me see if I can see if you can see this. Okay. I don't know if I can replicate this, but if you look at this, can we get the right angle? Let me see if you can see this. If you look at it in the sun, it almost looks like amber jewel. It's just beautifully reflective. It looks like amber jewel. It's absolutely gorgeous. I do recommend that one. And I know Rocky Graham, he has a beautiful, beautiful Damasteel one. He showed a picture of that. This is absolutely beautiful. I haven't replaced this with skiffs. I've wanted to, but the action has been, I don't know, action's been just perfect that I haven't really had to do anything with it. I got the Wharncliffe. A lot of people like the sheep's foot. They want the bigger blade. I wanted the thinner blade. So I personally like the Wharncliffe myself. Great knife. Do recommend that. It was one of the first ones I got into too as well. Let's see here. Tom, I like 4-inch blades. Yeah, there are a lot of big blades out there. Absolutely some big ones. You would like this one. I know you're not a bench fan. Well, I don't know. It's got a recurve, which I'm not a super fan of, but this is a big boy, big giant blade on this one. Most of these aren't super huge. This one's pretty close to 4-inch. This one I think you would really enjoy. This is a nice big one, and it does justice to Peter Carey's design. I mean, it is as smooth and beautiful as one of his customs. If you're going to do a production and you're going to do homage to the custom work that he does, we did an outstanding job on it. I'll just say that. Friend is selling me a Utzler neutralizer to check out. Tom Gillen. Oh, I don't know what that one is. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. MPG, if you carry them, it's worth the premium. It's better to pay an okay price for a great knife than a great price for an okay knife. It's cheaper in the long run, in my humble opinion. El Cap Addict, there's a lot of truth to that. I have noticed over time that these aren't cheap knives. Okay. Now you compare this to this is a cheap knife. I get it. But this compared to this is a cheap knife, right? But I'm happy to spend this on a knife that I use and enjoy like this. And I will say in the long run, I think there's a lot to be truth to be said, because I had a lot of Wii's that were really cheap and I've gotten rid of most of them. And there's a few Wii's that I really, really, really dig and they hang around, and it's more for the design and just how they feel in the hand. This one really, really has kind of dominated my Wii collection, if you will. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think it could be expanded upon to kind of understand it, unpack it, if you will. I know I sound like I'm like in a whatever. The Ridson, the Recone. Is it Recone drink water? Recone? Okay. Yeah, okay. The Police 4 K390 is my EDC. So it's the Recone. I didn't know how it was pronounced. Wayno, no sir, not at all. There's disassembly videos on YouTube if you want to watch, but you'll enjoy it. It's relaxing for me. Wayno, okay, so Delaney, is that hard to do? The Endure probably needs to be cleaned and the washers polished. Yeah, so Delaney, as you know, I don't know if you've done videos, but I have a lot of videos taking Spydercos apart and Benchmates. I polish them. Matter of fact, here is the tool that I typically use to polish the phosphor bronze. And I just reapplied some paste recently, but this is where I polish them till I get a nice polished side. Make sure it's even. I have great videos on that. I mean, if you want, there's other videos out there. I'm not saying I'm the only one, but I'm just saying if you like the content, you like me, I try to speed it up in those sections where you can kind of get the idea of what it is without hanging around there a long time, hopefully. And then talking about how to reassemble a knife and talk about how to centering, things like that. But definitely very easy to do, very worth your time. By doing that, you can get crazy action like, so here's my pair of 3, right? Phosphor bronze washers. Let's do that again. That's the action I get. This is MagnaCut, right? MagnaCut, CPM MagnaCut right there. You can see that. So, but that action you can get with no blade rock. It's in there nice and solid. That's by, making sure you align. Now, don't over polish your phosphor bronze washers. Do just a little bit of time, my personal opinion, because you got to make sure you don't get them all weird and funky and stuff like that. So I polish like 6 turns, turn it a quarter, 6 turns, turn it a quarter, 6 turns, turn it a quarter, 6 turns, turn a quarter. And that's what I do. And if you're going to do tools, like Delaney said, one of your best tools for taking things apart is a beautiful Weehaw bit driver, not expensive at all. Some quality Weehaw bit tools. And the whole point is when you use these tools and you're putting them in there, what you want to make sure is that when you put that in the bit, you've got a nice 90-degree turn, full straight force push. You do small turns, right? Small turn. Don't rush it, right? Turn and then situate your hand. Don't just keep spinning like that. Make sure that way you don't strip the screw. You get a good contact. It's easy in and out. Taking your time, being patient. Super easy. Super easy. It's a little scary the first time. Do it on a cheap knife for sure. Absolutely agree with Delaney. Just a few torque bits. You can get a little kit. Absolutely. Good ideas. Great recommendations, Delaney. 100% agree. All right. So I have one of his slip joints as also. So what do you have, Paul FTW? What slip joint? Tom Guillaume, Utzler is sick, similar to the drop shut on a Cortex. I have a duck that I've been fidgeting with a lot. Okay, that sounds like a really fancy knife. Now I feel like I got to look it up. Where are we? Let's look over here. So let me make sure I spell this correctly, Paul. It is Utzler Knives. Oh, there we are. Okay. Come on, open. Why isn't that open? All right, so let's look at the web. Make sure I still have audio. I do. Okay, good. Oh, okay. What do we got here? Products. So you have a duck. All right, so, okay. We are talking definitely in the custom mid-tech kind of range here. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I've seen this on, is that you, Paul? Were you the one that was posting that possibly in the Discord? Because that was a beautiful one. I can remember that pivot. That pivot is gorgeous. Look at that pivot. That is really unique pivot. Yeah, that's a nice knife. It's not the same, but it very much reminds me of, and you may not be a fan of him. I get it. That's fine. But the Dakar from Custom Trevor Berger. Here's my Dakar. I'm just saying there's other offerings, right? So I like this one here. I mean, it's not quite 1,000. It's like 975 or something like that, I think. But the action on this one as well. This one is RW. Was this M390 or RWO? I can't remember. But the action on this is beautiful as well, you know, and you do have that beautiful flip and that beautiful ramp. And I love the milling like you have over there. And Trevor Berger, he does like to do his custom stuff. It is captive on one side in the sense that it's super glued. So it looks like it's not captive, but one side is. And these are like T10s or T15s. I can't remember, but beautiful, beautiful little cool little knife here as well. But it's a different aesthetic. Some are going to appeal to you. Some are not. If you like South African knife designers, you may like this. If you don't, you may not. He has a very different look. To me, it feels like this were to meet, if I was to look at this duckling, it almost feels like you were to put a Chris Reeve kind of blade shape onto a Dakar, right? And then just kind of stretch it out a little bit there. It's kind of like, you know, it's unique, but in the sense of you can see there's different variations, different things. So if something appeals to you, I think you can kind of get there, but very, very cool. All right. So I'm totally way behind again. Only we I have is a double helix, and it's a super cool. Yeah. So I have this one, and I have the Brian Brown knife, and then I have my little Equivoc. I like my Equivoc. It's my budget wee fun flipper knife. It's super thin. It took over my Sakshi that I had. That one I gave away as a giveaway, and that was my favorite Wii forever. It was a super cheap Wii. They discontinued it. It was so fidgety, so fun, but my Equivoc kind of took that over, and so I like that one. But it's not as cheap as the old Sakshi was. Not even sure when the last Skiff Accomplice was dropped. Oh, somebody bought one recently, I thought. I saw one. There's a website where they see them every once in a while. Now, does he drop them on his site? No, he doesn't. I have seen him dropped on. There's a couple of retailers who actually carry those, and I get notifications when they do drop. I'm usually a day late and $1 short. And I'm sure someone, as soon as they get the notification that it's dropped, they have probably ready to buy it immediately. I would love to get one day. It would be nice. All right, MPG EDC, have a great night. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, my iPad died. 10:22. All right, yeah, we'll wrap it up in about 8 minutes, about 10:30, right? We'll wrap it up. It's been a good live stream so far, I think. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. But let me catch up on all these different posts that I'm way behind on. I was leaning toward a graphite because I wouldn't adhere lint to it. I'm not a slip joint guy, so either. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a slip joint guy either, but I do have 3 slip joints. I did drink the Kool-Aid a little bit. I don't have a massive collection of slip joints. I might get a 4th slip joint if Urban EDC will ever drop their barley. But yeah, but I do carry a slip joint in my pocket regularly. I do enjoy that as a backup knife. I'm not like, I don't have a massive collection of slip joints. I'm not really into Jack Wolf knives. I know that's anathema. Some people are like, what? How could you as a YouTube channel? He hasn't made a design that really jumps out at me, honestly. I like rounded, comfortable things. He's got a lot of sharp edges, and that's just really not a big thing for me. So there you go. All right, Tom Guion. Oh yeah, I vented. The vented one are pretty cool. The ducklings are sick. Those are hot right now. Yeah. I found using oil on slip joint have caused causes them to get pretty dirty. I tend to avoid now. Yeah, our shears. Whoa. Man, it just jumped right up. Dang. Come on. Let's go up a little bit. I agree with that. I use a heavier gauge oil, not a lighter oil, something, and I rarely use it if I only need it. Very little. It's a very little. I actually did a video. I took a Bayer apart. Matter of fact, somebody posted somewhere they took their Bayer apart and they couldn't get it back together again. And I said, I happen to have taken one apart. Here's a video on how to take it apart and put it back together. So hopefully that helped him out. I don't know. I haven't followed up on it, but you know, there you go. Rob noticed your drift large. You put a RGT clip on it. I just got one, but noticed the clip screw on the drift is stop is slightly too big in diameter for the hole. Curious how you made that fit. So James Dean, what I did, very good question. I took that screw. I got a file. Where's my? So any file will work, but just an example because I have it on my arc here, right? So here's my arc with the file. So I took this file and I've used this a lot. And I just ran the side. Now it'd be nice if I had a tool and I didn't have big old giant stubby fingers. So it took a little care to do, but I ran it around just patiently, ran the edge of it till finally, and I had the clip and I made sure it fit in and out nicely. You don't want it snug. You don't want it to stick in there because it's hard to get out. You want it so that it can go in and out relatively easy. Took a little while. Once I did that, it fit in really, really nicely. It worked really, really great. I committed to that clip as a result, or else I need to buy some more hardware for it. But yeah, and then it fit really nicely, and this fit in really well. Now, I will say that I think on my waypoint, when I measured it, the distance is a little wider on this one than it is on this one. So I don't know if I can get a rips. I don't know if I can get this to fit on this one. I need to do my measurements with my caliber. Now that I think about it, I don't remember if I did measure it, but I was pretty sure on here. So like this is 314 thousandths of an inch. And then over here, we're dealing with, all right, so that's 307 thousandths of an inch, but then we're dealing inside here. We're dealing with, it probably helps if I do it the other way so you can see it. So we're dealing with 186 thousandths of an inch. So over here, I think I can sort of measure this here by 183 thousandths of an inch. All right, so I mean, it might fit on there. I did do a little sanding of the clip underneath to get it to fit, and that's absolutely worthwhile. And that's where a file like this or a little file kit like this, you could also use like a little file kit like this. These were really cheap on Amazon. I'd love to find some USA made ones. I really tried to look for quality tools like this, but I'm not a tool guy, so I don't know really where to find that stuff. So if you guys who work on stuff like this all the time know a good place to buy those tools, let me know. I would love to get some good quality tools, right? All right. Matisfaction, hey, what's up, man? I should check that out. Matisfaction, appreciate you being here this evening. How are you doing this evening? Thanks for joining the live stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Drink water, Wayno, saying hello to everyone. Jack Wolfs are, never mind, like what you want, and enjoy the hobby. Exactly. Some people love them, some people don't. I think it's a well-made knife. I'll give him that. It's done well. Riot, whoever does their stuff, if it's Best Tech, Riot, it looks like a Riot, but I don't know. Absolutely fantastically made. No questions asked. It's just not my cup of tea. I like my QSP Hedgehog. I like my Tactile Knife Company Bayer, and I like my Medford Gentleman Jack. Of all things, my Medford Gentleman Jack, I think it's my best slip joint I own. So there you go. 3 very distinct, contradictory knives for slip joints. Probably make any slip joint collector, you know, their skin roll, just having those 3 together. And enjoying all three at the same time. Feels like you shouldn't, right? So there you go. You know, like you say, Matisfaction, you know, it's a hobby. Enjoy what you like, get what you like. All right. So I truly do not think they could be made more, made the way they are in the USA for 350, for 300 to 350. Way too much work on them. All right. So Tom Guion, what are you talking about? Z-Bird. I got to catch up. I like them just for the price. They need to be USA, and there is still a profit there. Tom Guion. So what are we talking about? Whoa. It keeps wanting to jump up. I want to catch up to you guys. I want to see what you're talking about. Probably why the ducks are so pricey right now. They're less available. All right. So I missed your conversation, but anyways. All right. Anyone see the Neves Tri-State impersonation and knife review? Hilarious. I have not. I've got to check that out. I got to check that out. That seems like fun. That seems like fun. Was it Neves? All right, so let's take a look. I'm not going to play it, but we'll see if we can find it. Neves Knives Tri-State EDC review. Hopefully those are some keywords. Hopefully that'll work. Come on. Oh, I think this is it. Make sure audio is not on. Okay. All right. I'll share this with you guys so you can enjoy this in your time in your computer. I just can't play it here. I'll get a copyright strike, but definitely want to check that out. So there we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Korskadin. I'm definitely going to check that out. I'm going to save this one. I'm keeping this one over here for myself. So coming back to this one. I'll be watching this as soon as we get. Hey, Transparent Knives, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You've been streaming for 3 hours. YouTube didn't notify until just now. Hey, I was just talking about you because last I spoke to you, I asked you about the Spyderco MagnaCut, and you gave me some numbers that you've seen pretty historically because people ask, and I say, check out Transparent Knives. He's got some good data on that, and I always kind of lean toward him, and I kind of call you out as someone I feel has some good expert knowledge. So if you haven't followed Transparent Knives, you really should. He's a really neat guy. He makes some great reblades. Really cool. A lot of the subscribers here have your reblades. Definitely. And a lot of them are really trying to get me to get on your books to get one. And the more they push me, the harder, the more I'm interested. So I just got to find the right knife, but you do some crazy, crazy cool stuff. Really, really do. Really neat channel to check out if you haven't. But appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry you missed out on the notification. Okay, Help with Gadgets got to go. Appreciate you being here. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining. Man, I'm so far behind. Stephen Johnson. Hey, it's Stephen Johnson. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Appreciate you being here. Rem oil or graphite in the BM shootout OCD. They're saying oil consensus is misguided and graphite is better. What do you think? I have never heard. Okay, I'm not an expert, but I can just tell you everyone does the 5-weight oil. All right. When it comes to all the manufacturers typically recommend that. So I'm going to kind of go with that. Graphite I don't know. It just seems like it could build up. I don't know. Oil to me seems to be a safer bet, and a lighter weight oil would be the best bet. And the reason why people do 5-weight, because you can blow that out much easier than you could do like an 85-weight oil that really gets grimy and gritty. Graphite, though it's a dust particulate, if it gets wet, moist, or any sort of thing in there, it does pack in and can kind of get gritty and stuff. And so to me, that just seems like it's just more issues, and it may at some point pack into the point that blowing air out might not clean it out. Just my 2 cents. So I'm not an expert. Those of you guys who have experience, I can tell you every one of my OTFs, I use 5-weight nano oil or 5-weight KPL. That's what I use. Tucson QSP seemed the most little OEM for JWK. Just work known? I don't know. Okay. I'm not a fan of the look of. What is the JWK? Is that Neves? Is that Neves Knives? What are you talking? Oh man, I feel like I missed out. I'm so far behind, guys. I don't even know what you're talking about. I want to catch up. Sorry. All right. That's part of the road, trying to keep up with everything. I forgot. Did you like the honey OHs? Okay, so you guys are talking about that. Man, I'm just gonna jump down so I can kind of be part of the conversation here. El Cap Addict, at this point, it'd be your word against his. I've spoken with Ben personally about it, and it's very consistent in stating that it's the OEM that tells him he's not allowed to disclose. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, I've heard, it's the same thing like with Quiet Carry, right? No one really knows who does Quiet Carry's work. There is pretty much a consensus that it's probably done in Taiwan. It's not done in China. At least that's what I've heard as of late. Could be a new consensus by others. I don't know. But, it's only as good as the latest story, I guess. But so I don't know if that's the same kind of thing. I don't know. People love them and people are fans of them. And if a knife brings you joy, and if you're a fan of the knife, then buy the knife and enjoy it. A knife is worth as much as you value it. In the end of the day, that's how much a knife is worth. Even for the crazy Benchmade Narrows fans who will pay full price, if it's worth that, then that's what it's worth to them, right? In the end, that's what it's worth to them. That's my kind of take on it. It's like, sometimes some of us are willing to buy knives that are way more expensive than they're probably worth. I mean, I bought a couple of knives in my past that I paid more than I should have. The Evo Rotten 3.0, I paid way more than I should have. When I sold it, I could have probably sold it for about the same or made more, but I didn't. I sold it, and I thought at a reasonable price. I had a chance to use it. I didn't carry it. I never really carried it, but I had a chance to own it. I had a chance to experience it, and then I just sold it. Could I have gone out and try to get more? Yeah, I probably could have. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Mark Parks, for that JWK Jack Wolf knives. Gotcha. I bought the Sting. I did get it from DLT, and I probably paid a little bit more than I should have, but I wanted to try it. So in the end, I think that's what it comes down to, right? So if you like Jack Wolf's, buy it. I mean, he seems like a nice guy. I do, I mean, like with anything, when you have a marketing and you have an image and everything, you're going to do all you can to protect it, right? There's certain things you're going to allow and certain things you're not. And, how you protect that image, right? So for better or for worse. I know I'm by very graciously, Quiet Carry allows me to check a lot of their stuff out because I very much enjoy their stuff. And I'm very grateful for that, but I'm also a fan. I am a fan of their stuff. I like their aesthetic. I like their ergonomics. And so a lot of their stuff appeals to me. Very few things have not appealed to me. And the one knife that actually didn't appeal to me was a knife that I ended up doing a little simple mod of myself, even though I didn't really know how to do the mod at the time, that made the knife fantastic. And I felt like if they ever did that, that knife could be redone as a version 2 and it'd be great. So there you go. So Arshir, what did you say? I don't think people are too concerned with the Quiet Carry OEM because they're generally priced well. JW is priced very high, so that's what gets me suspicious. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And for some people that's too much. I find it's a little much for me. For me to buy a slip joint to really pull me in, it has to have an aesthetic. When they had that top flipper, I thought it was cool, and I thought, oh, I got to get on it. The more I looked at it, I got caught up in the hype, and I would have bought it had it been available. I'm glad it wasn't, because I saw the sharp edges on the knife, and for me, a knife like that with really crazy sharp edges is a turnoff because I'm all about the ergos. Like even my rendition right here, this one. If I had gotten one that was a black DLC or something, I probably would have sold it. But because I got the titanium version, I was able to polish all the corners, because they were all really crazy, ridiculously sharp. I was able to polish down these this jimping up here. This was ridiculous. You could literally, cut layers of skin off with that. I was able to modify, because it was overly tight, super tight. I was able to tune the D10, because the D10 had this so that it was an absolute shake. You had the multiple shake shot. Now I have a very controlled drop. So this made this knife absolutely very enjoyable and desirable for me by the things I could do to it. Jack Wolf has some of those edges that would have turned me off on a lot of their knives, and probably, if I decided to do any sort of modding, I probably would have ruined the value if I ever wanted to sell it. It means I would be committed to it, right? So there you go. Those are things that are important to me. May not be to you, but they are to me. See here. Excellent point for 350. I don't really know. No doubt. Okay. All I want is a perfect pocket knife. Yeah, that's all we want. Just the absolute perfect pocket knife for me. And if they can get it right for what I want, then they finally accomplished the perfect knife. I don't care what anybody else says. It's whatever I want. I'm just kidding. Steven, I've used graphite on my OTF without issues. I used it before. So there you go. El Cap Addict. You use it. So, maybe that works. That works. Now, if you have a knife that already has oil in there, El Cap Addict, do you take it apart and wipe all the oil down and then use it? Because it seems like if you already have oil and then you use graphite, that might be that might not be a great combo. Just question. It was on Lefty's EDC when he said, either way, I can see why, and that may be true, right? Because there's certain things that they can do. And maybe they're not doing all the parts. He's working with an OEM, and maybe that OEM is outsourcing some of their stuff to others. And by not doing it all in-house, that would open up the door of some of those things and maybe some of those agreements and things and expectations, and it protects the contracts and, his availability and things. There's a lot to be said there, right? So I don't know. For better or for worse, whatever. Space Ghost, look no further than the Boker mermaid, my friend. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not a big Boker mermaid fan. I'm not a big Boker fan, honestly. My experience with Boker has been not great. So when you ask Transparent Knives, do you like the Honey O's? Is that like are you talking about the Honey Badger, or are you talking about, which one are you talking about? I'm just wondering if that's another fancy knife, because I have not experienced as many fancy knives as you, for sure. I am not learned in the fancy knife department as you guys are. Does have a sharp edge issues. Chavez does, I assure you. He does not have sharp edge issue. Well, it's not necessarily sharp edge, it's pokey edge, okay? So I don't know if I'm wrong or right. I know when I handled a couple of Jack Wolfs I got to review and handled at Blade Show. So here's the thing. The reason why I don't have a lot of giant mouse knives is their clip, their lanyard loop. They have the bad habit of having this lanyard loop that sticks out. It's kind of like on a Koenig, right? It sticks out, but it's very sharp. It's not chamfered, and it always pokes my hand, and it's right there. And every time I've had one, I had the Yutland, I had a bunch of other ones, I'd get a blister because I fidget with my knife literally that much throughout the day. I'll be on calls for a couple hours, and I'm sitting there doing this. I have to go on mute because then somebody will be like, Robert, are you fidgeting with your knife? Can you go on mute? But I do this all day long. And if it's digging into my hand, after a while, it gets just uncomfortable, because sometimes it can be really stressful and you're flicking away, So giant mouse are just out of my collection, because every time I run into that, and I've decided I'm done, right? I get the impression that might be the case with Jack Wolf. I might be wrong, but when I did feel him, it felt like that. So it's just something I don't like. And so that's why I didn't buy it. No other reason but that. Arshear Honey O's is cereal. Oh, Honey O's. Okay. All right. Well, that's what I thought it was. I wasn't sure that's what you're talking about. Okay. Whew. I thought it was a knife. I'm like, okay. All right. Robs, that's actually a very interesting point. No way to know with all of that being behind closed doors, which really is annoying. Yeah. I mean, in the end, here's the thing. When you do that and you have those kind of agreements and you do that, ultimately the buck stops with you as a designer and you providing the knife from you to them. So in that regard, I'm assuming that Jack Wolf Knives ships all his knives to retailers from himself. He wouldn't probably ship it from the manufacturer because that might give insight to where it comes from. And sooner or later, somebody's going to take note where it comes from and who is shipping it, and that information might get out, and that would obviously not protect them. So when you do that, you know, ultimately you have to make sure your product, you can back it up and take care of it. And so maybe part of the cost is that he's got to have that shrinkage, if you will, from, you know, warranty work and other things built into it. I don't know. I'm just guessing. There's a lot of different business models for that out there. Most people, like Walmart, will build in 3 to 5% shrinkage, unless you're in Chicago or some other place like that. And then you're probably building in 20 to 50% shrinkage, or you're just getting out. But anyways, oh, he doesn't like cereal, Z-Bird? Okay, I like cereal. The last Boker I owned was their Solingen knives, presumably their highest end German stuff, and it was awful. Huge QC issues. I've heard that. I've actually heard that. That's why I'm not a fan. I tried their little, what was their little flipper? There's a version that the Pena X series makes. It's very similar. I tried it, and you saw I did an unboxing for it. I ended up returning it. I think it was made by Rion. I couldn't. It was tuned so badly. I was going to take it apart. Totally stripped the pivot screw because it was locked in there so badly. It's kind of what happened to my Voodoo Raku. I ended up having to send it back to Sean, and he had to like drill out the pivot and replace the screw in there, which was great. Appreciate it. He did a great job, but it got glued in there terribly. And that bad experience made me just not want to deal with Boker. I don't know if it was Riot, but all I can tell you is I couldn't take it apart, and that was very frustrating. So for me, that was a no-go. No bueno. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I think I got everything. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing your chats. I've heard shrink it, excuse before. Especially on cold days, right? Or she's making fun of you. Anyways, no, sorry. Shouldn't have gone there. Mind you, he's nuts on pricing of the fixed blade. Okay. I agree on that one. I don't understand that. That's like Benchmade pricing. Or that's like Spyderco Bodacious pricing. I don't understand it. And I think there's a real concern right now that the knife market is slowing down. And I think some of these guys jumping up their prices like this, it's going to really backfire. It's going to really, really backfire. And if the price is, if they're saying the Bodacious really cost that much, that's a warranted price. And if the Benchmades cost that much, it's a warranted price. Benchmade needs to have a different line of knives to come out when the market starts to get a little slower. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if it will, but that's the concern. Maybe things will turn around. I don't know. But you can't print trillions of dollars and for that not to catch up sooner or later. I'll just leave it at that. 99% sure it's QSP. Oh. Looking at the Hedgehog and seeing the new Penguin, I could see that. I'm going to move up. I'm going to move up my list of suspects. Let's say Mida Milton, Mr. Eddie, a week and a half in Dallas, and I was ready to come home. Glad to be back. A week and a half in Dallas. Oh, God, I can't spell. What? I was read. You're a week and a half in Dallas. So Mida Milton, are you not a fan of Texas, or are you just not a fan of Dallas? Dallas is interesting. Even I like going to Dallas. I like visiting and then leaving. I'll just say that much. And I live in Texas, and I like Dallas. I wouldn't want to be there for a long, long Doing it all day is a good way to shear. Oh, I don't even know what we're talking about there. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Riot, then he switched so they could make could be made more quickly. It's hard to say. I suspect Tuya and QSP, but I don't know. Yeah, I can tell Tuya work. Tuya stands out. I like Tuya. Tuya is the, how can I describe this? Tuya is almost as good as Kunwu, but without the finishes. The little extra accoutrements, a little extra touches on the knife. If Tuya could handle the little QC small things, they could be phenomenal. They could be absolutely phenomenal. I like Megaron. Megaron started like, I would say like Tuya, but they started addressing those things and they're moving closer to Kunwu quality. And that says a lot because I think Kunwu does a fantastic work on their knives. If you look at their fit and finish, it is really quite astonishing. If you want to be fair, I really think it is. Mr. Eddie trying to get out of Texas. I hear you, man. Get out while you can. Best Night Flu Hops 8-9. Yeah, that also works really great on the Pew Pews, right? Matter of fact, I have some of my Pew Pew stuff here that sometimes I'll use on stuff right here. My my Lucas Extreme Duty. That's another one. You know, that's another one. I'm almost out of this one. I had another bottle that's in my range bag, but it's not a bad one either. WD-40 works and has a pleasing odor, aphrodisiac. You know what WD-40 works great on? Sparrows. If you don't want sparrow nests in your porch, which we had these guys that come back and they're very destructive. And I didn't want them to build a nest and lay their eggs because I didn't want to kill the eggs, right? So I went up and I just sprayed where they would lay, and their nest, they can't pack it falls out and it can't stay. And so they didn't build. And the only thing is you have to do it every year, but it works. It actually works. It's probably my go-to for going forward. The Delica is all the knife you're ever going to need. Maybe the Evitex Shadow Ranger and Mermaid is close. I love the sarcasm. I love the sarcasm. Tuya is just fun to say, but you know what? You know what's really cool is that new collab between Hawk Knives and Tuya Knives, right? Everyone knows about the collab between Hawk Knives and Tuya Knives, right? Come on. There you go, Space Ghost. There you go. It's not H-O-C-K, it's H-A-W-K, Tuya collab. It's a Hawk Tuya. The Hawk Tuya. And it's one of those OTFs, but they use extra lube oil in those. And it's a slow OTF. You have to rub that button to open. I'll stop. I'll stop. That's as little dark as I get there. I'm going to leave it there. Not dark, but a little, over the line. Hey, Knife Nut 69, man. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing this evening? Good to see you. Tom Guion, or is it them? And that's why the NDA, so they're not showing preferential treatment to one designer. That could be true, Todd, because other designers, because if they're working with someone like, I don't know, traditional pocket knives, they have a lot of clout. Could they be working with someone like, I don't know, Quiet Carry? Could they be working with someone like, I don't know. I'm just thinking, Good night, fellas. Have a great week. Thanks, Rob. Stacy Bolster Blades, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining this evening. You have a fantastic night. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up here. 7 minutes, and I'm going to actually call it at 11. It was a little long live stream tonight, but that's all right. That's all right. It was a good one. We talked a lot. That's what they want them to think, Tom. Rob doing off-color humor. That's how you know it's getting late. Yeah, because I actually went there. I can't believe it. I want to see the production knife with a toggle lock. I would like to see that too. Hey, not to bring up controversy, but I did hear it at Blade Show. What is up with Microtech's locking mechanism? How come we haven't seen that release yet? That hasn't dropped yet, right? That's still kind of, we're waiting on it. Am I right? Or have they dropped that knife? I know what I heard, and I probably can't technically repeat it, but I'll just say might be a reason why it's not dropping yet. Hey, Mad Yoko Man, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining the live stream, and I appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Remember the QSP Penguin right here. That's going to be the next giveaway next week. That's the 5K left over for the one that didn't get shipped out. So this will be next Monday night's live giveaway, M390, Jig Titanium, and a bunch of extras in the box too. So we'll go into that. Paul FTD, Hawk Tuya collab. I was like, I didn't hear about that. Go on. Yeah. That's a little joke there. I didn't realize that at first. When I heard it the first time, I kind of fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker, right? Zero blade play. They also allegedly have another mechanism that results in no blade play, but isn't the same mechanism. Microtech is weird. Not the Ramlock. It's the OTF. So I had heard it was ready to go, and every time I heard about it, and it just wasn't happening because there was still some discussions on whether other people had concerns about it. That's all I'm going to say. I'll just leave it at that. That's what I heard at Blade Show. So I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be dropping right after Blade Show Texas. I didn't see it. And then we're Blade Show Atlanta. I thought for sure it'd be dropped there because the TR3 manual thumb stud knife from ProTech, they dropped like 50 prototypes, which it really sucks. 50, just 50. Come on, ProTech. Should have had 500 or something, man. So disappointed. I really wanted it. The TR3 manual flipper, that manual thumb stud knife is like, it's going to be the Mordax Bigfoot knife for me. No question. Just kind of bummed about that. Well, sure. The last time they pushed new tech, they put it in a way more expensive model, the Gen 3 Troodon. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, if you look at Hawks, you could duplicate it or get similar without patent infringe. That's interesting. But let's put it this way. You know, you make a lot of knives for like John Wick and have a lot of people you work with in the industry. You might have a lot of good legal team that you could contend that maybe some designs might be not necessarily infringing upon your copyright. So until the Hawk OTF mechanisms patent runs out, that could be, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'd love to see it. Love to see it. That's just what I heard it. And I don't know if that's just hearsay. I don't know. Oh, I know Z-Beard, but so does Hawk Knives, or not Hawk Knives. Yeah, Hawk Knives for their, I will say that, they don't have a small force behind them either. And I'm not wishing one or the other. I want to see knives. And if there's something innovative, I get some of the patent stuff. If you come out with something just like the Shark Lock with, Andrew Demko, I get it. That's unique. I get it. The same thing with Hawk Knives. But once that patent runs out, then I feel like, it's open source for everyone, right? Everyone should get the chance to enjoy it. That's my take on it. The Atreus, is that the one? Let me look that up. Atri. So Z-Beard, I heard a lot of stories at Blade Show Atlanta. You hear a lot of things there. You meet a lot of interesting people, and a lot of interesting stuff goes on. So All right, so this is, when was this actually done, the Atris? So what I have over here, I'll show you. This is the one that's coming soon. And I think it's the one that has, I'm trying to read this. Is this the one where it locks up really well? Anyways, all right, guys, it's 11 o'clock. I don't want to. I'm not trying to get. I like all knife designs and I love that. I hate. I get people want to protect their patents and I totally respect that. But at the same time, if something's unique just because it's different, I like that too. I like to see innovation. I hate innovation, you know, I don't know. So I don't know. I'll leave it there. Tony probably just paid Gavin big dollars, you know, probably. Yeah. Well, Paul FTW, I heard things at Blade Show from different stories, different perspectives. And I'm just I would love to, I'm curious how it works out. Hey, Stephen Johnson, Night All, thanks again. Thanks for the giveaway. I emailed you and I'm stoked to get my kazoo. Absolutely, Stephen Johnson. Can't wait. Can't wait to, I'll definitely reply to you so you can validate and verify who you are. Should be super quick. Good night, nerds. Tom Gillen, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. You know, I know it is time. It is that evening. It's Matisfaction. Good night. Appreciate you being here. R. Shear, take care, everyone. Yeah, thank you to you guys, man. Appreciate you. It's been a fun live stream. Appreciate you guys being here. Have a great evening. Have a great week. Hopefully we'll see you next week, and hopefully we'll see you out there in the other live streams. Man, I appreciate every one of you being here tonight. I'm honored. I'm humbled. And yeah, we will see you next week. Bye.
I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. Myself, I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. if you want me to, 'cause we can run, and we can run. The stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose?